Hi. I'm gonna do a plug while the ads are playing to appease my sponsor overlords so I can pay my rent. Also, I just like promoting shit I actually use. So, you probably know this, but I'm sponsored by Surfshark VPN. Surfshark is a really good, high-speed VPN with a lot of good, easy-to-set-up features that will protect you online from assholes in P2P PvP games that want to snoop on you because they're salty babies. As well as get around stupid region blocks preventing you from watching shit on like Netflix or whatever else has that crap going on. Basically, it's a program that takes your connection and funnels it through a magical tunnel that takes your internet from wherever and instead makes it look like you're somewhere else. You could be in like bumfuck backwoods America, and suddenly you're connecting to places as if you're in Tokyo. So, that's really useful, actually. You'd be surprised what you could do with that. Anyways, you can get Surfshark VPN at surfshark.deals/desertp. That's me. Hi, I'm Desert P. From November 1st to January 1st, Surfshark will offer a special deal for everyone. Instead of 83% off like normal with plus 3 months free, now you'll get 85% off plus 3 months free. Isn't that awesome? Yeah. Surfshark is a VPN with WireGuard, and it's worth checking out, actually, if you want to stay protected and private online. It has good speeds, and it gets around the dumb region blocks, like I said. Honestly, even just checking out that link helps me out, and I really thank you if you do that, in all seriousness. Now, let's listen to some music for a bit, and we'll get started here. Okay, end the plug. Bye. For now. I am back. From the brink of death, I am back. Balan Wonderworld did not, in fact, kill me. However, I did oddly get stricken with a really fucking bad cold. Like, the day I was done, literally that evening, I was like fucking floored with probably the worst fucking cold I think I've had in a long time. I couldn't use my nose. I couldn't fucking breathe out of it. I couldn't even form a suction. It was so fucking terrible. Couldn't sleep. Mouth was dry when I finally got some sleep because I had to sleep with my mouth goddamn open. But the evil has been defeated. Yuji Naka tried to kill me. But I lived, bitch. Anyways, hey, how are you? How are you guys doing? It's been a few days. Oh, Miker, thank you very much for that. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Coffee Kindred as well. Thank you, fellas. And Megashell, thank you for the 63. That is so kind of you. Thank you very much. And Neri, thank you for that tier 2. That is very, very nice of you, dude. Desert, your tweet says you're doing stuff. Whose stuff? I am doing the Dark Souls stuff. The stuff of the dark. The stuff of the souls. I am doing Brun Tower today, actually. We are in the middle of the second DLC for this game, and this is probably one of the harder DLC segments that I think are in the game. Basically, Brun Tower is kind of a difficulty cliff, in my opinion. There's a lot of the hardest bosses, I feel like, in the game in this little area, as well as some of the most deadly rooms. Now, we're already, like, kind of halfway through it. However, I think last we left, we were right about to go into the Blue Smelter Demon area. So, that's actually a co-op area, and it is a fucking pain in the ass to get through. It is filled with tons of death pits and... Oh, wait, why do I hear double? Oh, that's fucking... Oh, wait, my mixer's all fucked up. Hold on. I hear the game twice. It's not your fault, chat. No, it's your fault. Okay, now it's fixed. Whew. There we go. But yeah, I had to go back to Majula in order to, you know, get ready for the ultimate fucking gauntlet. Because my god, this next segment is actually a literal gauntlet. I forget how to reliably get through it, honestly. It's been about a month since I think I've last done this. So hopefully it doesn't go too bad. But yeah, it's a lot of just like getting rushed by tons of enemies in very narrow corridors and hoping for the fucking best that you can make it through. I remember originally I did this off stream in the original version over a Discord call, and it was with the Desert Wolves Discord. I didn't find Blue Smelter Demon that bad as a boss. I actually didn't find them that bad at all. I heard a lot of things about them that made them seem a lot harder than I think they were. And I don't know if that's just like me being really, really good at the game or just dumb luck. Either way, oh, you probably noticed in the top left, Blue Acolyte is back. Luke actually fixed it up, and it works now. So, invasion shenanigans are no longer a threat, basically. I can now tell if someone is using, for example, Cheat Engine. It will notify me. It will, I believe it gives you also information on just, like, someone's ping. It's really helpful statistics that actually just make the online experience a lot safer and actually a lot more reliable. I don't think it's like the Dark Souls 3 mod where you can actually like kick people if they have too high of a ping, which is a really good mod and honestly makes Dark Souls 3 a lot easier to play with like co-op and PvP, but yeah, so I mean, I've got that going. I've got my Surfshark going, which I've already talked about at the beginning of the stream, as always, and yeah, we're good to go here, running my backups. You gotta run like 50,000 things to play these games, I swear to God. Protect yourself online, wear a full body condom before you play Dark Souls 2. All right, let's get going here. You love invading people where the host has over 30,000 HP with a level 11 invader. Yeah, there's a lot of really weird invasion shit going on in the Soulsborne series. I don't know what is up with the culture of just like having some dude alongside you that has overwhelming amounts of HP and damage while you just play through the game normally. I guess people really, really, really like to use the buddy system instead of play through the game just like at a natural way. Oh, it's not the cooperator. Oh, the host has it. That's weird. Yeah, overlevel cooperators are kind of a meme in this series. Where like someone always has a bodyguard with them. It was the host that had it. Ooh, that's really odd. What were they just guiding their friend through the game with their game? That's fucking weird. Anyways, this is the blue smelter demon area. We're back in the broom tower. So let's begin. Also, hope your guys' day is going well. Hope everything's going good for you. Anyone do anything over the weekend? Hope everyone had a happy Thanksgiving. Mine fucking sucked. I had to play Balan Wonderland, Wonderworld, whatever. And I went through the whole game and there was nothing left at the end. I reassure you, there is nothing left at the end of Balan Wonderland. When you beat the game, everything just stops and there is definitely not a post game and I definitely did not play. That definitely didn't happen. I beat the game. I didn't do it within the 12 hours, but I did it. Desert skipped the third acts he unlocked. There are no third acts. Those are lies and you're gaslighting. Do not listen to them. Do not listen to them. Okay, let's see. What do I need for this segment? You know what? What level are my fists right now? I'm surprised I don't have level 10 fists, but I think they're like level 8 or something. Okay. Honestly, these might be good for this segment. I don't think I really need to do anything with them beyond just like continue to upgrade them, but most things in here are weak to strike damage, and these do pretty reliable strike damage. Also, I mean, it just feels good to punch shit. You got to rent Bayonetta 3 for free up to Chapter 4 currently. You're having a blast. Oh, I'm glad to hear it's good. I haven't really gotten into Bayonetta much. I still need to play Bayonetta 2. But I've been hearing good things about Bayonetta 3. That's always good. I was kind of worried that it'd get, like, fucked up at the release due to all the, you know, fun stuff happening around that time, and well, it's just good to know that it's a decent game overall. It's pretty lit. That's awesome. Oh, Limes didn't like it. Really? Did she actually not like it, or are you just being a funny? Oh, man. Okay, so here's the deal. This is technically a gauntlet right over there. What you do is you activate that switch, and it opens up all these gates, as well as that funny little thing, which will start shooting explosive fireballs at you. What you have to do is dodge everything that comes out of these stupid-ass rooms, and I mean everything, and make your way over to this gate, which will start lowering itself immediately, and has a really fucked up hitbox where if it's even just slightly above your head, it will fully block you, and you cannot roll through it or anything, and it's fucked. That said, you don't have to go this way. However, it is a really nice shortcut, and it gets around a lot of the bullshit. So, yeah. This is gonna be a lot of fun. I'm about to face, like, literally everything that is trying to gun for me, and there'll be explosions everywhere. You have to do this several times. She didn't finish it. Oh, no. Really? The first game is okay. I wasn't really overly wild about Bayonetta 1. I know it's a good game, and I did like it. I don't think it's my type of game, but I don't know. I like action-y games, but it felt like it was all about action, and, like, there was something there that wasn't clicking with me. I'm not sure what exactly it was. I hear Bayonetta 2 might be more my speed, but yeah, it's like Devil May Cry, but I don't know, something was off about it. At least that's from what I remember. Anyways, let's go pull the switch and die. Go! Okay! Go, 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 go! Yes! Nice! No! I fucking hate this guy. Okay, so I'm actually really happy about that because usually I fuck that up. Nice. Yeah, it's really easy to clip into that gate, and then you just get blocked completely. It doesn't let you through at all, so that kind of bypassed a lot of shit. Also, is the game too quiet for you guys at all? Just wondering, I'm actually wearing new headphones today, so I don't really know. Game is fine. Let me turn it up for myself, then.
Let's see.
No, the volume's perfect? Okay, good. Fine audio volume. Good. Yeah, I got a new pair of headphones for Black Friday. They're really, really nice. They're open back, and god damn, I like them. Open back headphones are the fucking shit. Like, for real. I love this. Like, I can hear things all around me. I don't know, like, it feels like I can talk more naturally with them on, too.
You sound really lizardy. Oh, well, that's good. That's great. Oh, shit. I completely forgot about your ass.
Whoa, little too loud. You prefer earbuds? Oh, I mean, yeah, for like casual listening, I can use like earbuds and stuff. But for like streaming, I need headphones. Okay, here's another one. Wait, oh. Activated, go! Also, Aqueous, thank you very much for that. That's really nice of you, thank you. You subbed for 56 months! Oh, wait, it didn't activate, what the hell? 56 is a fucking long time. That's 4 14s, and that's terrible. Never mind the meme format, doesn't work for this. Oh, it's okay. It's all right. Trust me. I've made even dumber references before that make absolutely no sense. Here we go, round 2! Did they make that? Did they slow it down? Wait a minute. No, they didn't? Okay, straight up, that feels way too slow. You're just good at this. I don't know how the fuck I'm getting good at this. I have missed that gate so many fucking times. It's actually weirding me out that I'm getting this, like, flawlessly now.
Well, at least the journey there won't be bad.
No, they made you faster. Okay, well, I accept that. I like that a lot. Also, DLC, thank you for that, those bits earlier. And Captain Snide, thank you for the resub. 19 months, thank you. Thank you, fellas. It's really nice of you.
Oh, shit!
Forgot about these dudes. These might not be the right weapon for facing them. Whoa! He don't got legs. No, he's like a floaty ghost. Oh god. Why am I not power stancing? Oh, I'm doing the fucking thing where I keep pressing Y to activate things because I've been playing some Elden Ring again. Leveling up my Gerbert character. Getting ready for that eventual DLC announcement that will totally happen next week. You guys ready for the Game Awards? Where we totally won't get disappointed by the fact that there won't be any DLC announced at all for Elden Ring whatsoever? Even though that it's totally going to happen, and it better. You want to see my Gerbert character? I'll show you guys them eventually. I got them to level 100. I'm gonna stop leveling them there, though. I kind of wanted to see if I could beat the game at level 100, just to challenge myself. I mean, you can beat the game at any level. Still, I believe I beat it last at 138. So that'd be 38 levels less than before. Oh yeah, no, it's literally just Gerbert. Like, straight up, I don't know how the fuck I made it so good. And I did the thing again where I undid my power fist stance. Okay, here we go! Time for this, bitch! Whoa! So this is considered one of the hardest bosses in the game, I think.
I don't think they're that bad.
However, they do kind of hit like a fucking truck once they nail you. And he's not even powered up yet. But their new gimmick is basically they emit magic damage instead of just fire damage. Whoa. Which I guess can fuck some people up if you're weak to that. Whoa! But just, you know, dodge, it'll be okay. Just dodge, it'll be okay! Easy, easy! Yeah, you know, just dodge. Yeah. It's easy. I know exactly what I'm doing. That was an example. That's what you don't want to have happen. Now let's show you what happens when something else happens. Eh? And now he will get walled out by the gates. Nope, 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 nope. I've mastered it. I'm the best ever. See? Everything's fine. Oh, hey, Galajo, how you doing? Who the hell is Zampola Dorada? Oh, God! I'm getting invaded here already? Oh, jeez. Okay, where are they? Where is this dude? Can't hear them with all this armor and... Bleh. Also, Ali, thank you for the 48 months. Thank you, dude. Wowie zowie, that's more than 3 years, which is where we were 1 year ago. Wait, what? But that doesn't make any sense. Whoa, what was that? Ah! I'm like looking out for them and I don't know where they are. Oh God, this is the most stressful part of invasions. They're probably waiting at the very end for me. They're in your walls. They're definitely in my walls. Use a Minato to see the future. I wish I had the Minato in this game. Whoa! Go, 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 go! Got it! I don't know why the hell I'm getting good at that. It's nice, though. What if they're in one of the cages? That would not make any sense, but that would be very devious. Also, Silver Fox, thank you for the resub, too. Thank you, fellas. I hope they announce Elden Ring 0.2, Godskin Boogaloo. I'm actually getting really good at fighting the Godskins lately. I don't know. Something clicked with them. I don't think they're that bad, actually. Once you understand their attack patterns, you kind of can just, like, jump in and just, like, beat the living fuck out of them. The only move that I really don't like that the Godskins have is, the big fucking roll that the Noble has. That thing is absurd. Okay, I really don't know where this dude is, and I'm not gonna wait around for them. Oh, well. Ow! There they are! Oh, bye, I guess. I punched them out of my world. Okay, cool. I think they thought I died. I think they thought I died too. I didn't, so, remember to finish the job. That was a perfect time for me to join. I don't know why the fuck they left. Maybe they were upset I started punching. They said, no, you can't fight back. That's against the rules. Ooh. Oh yeah, being close to this dude also hurts you. You gotta be careful about that. Whoop. Oh God. Oh, no explosion? Okay. Whoa. They were like, oh god, no, I'm gonna get stun locked. Damn right you are. Okay, here we go. Now the true fight begins. Now they're buffed up. What? What? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Now it becomes a beam attack. Their song is really good, though. I almost said their thong is really good. It do be rather fancy. He's got the power of Cool Ranch. Ah! Oof. It's the Ruined Sentinel song, though. I know, but it's good. I like it. It is kind of a shame they didn't get a unique one. Damn it. Okay, this time will be different. I will get this. Oh god. No, 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 no! Damn it. Well, it begins. It begins. It's not different at all, is it, Steve? Oh, God, I'm running out of effigies, too. Remember when I said he'd get walled by gates and he said no? I remember. Yeah, but, like, I'm able to get through this rather reliably. Don't even trip. I got this. That was just a mistake. Which will never happen again because I learn from my mistakes all the time. See? I got this. I got this on lock. Dark. Oh, God. Jesus. I have really got to stop on doing my power stance. That is getting really old. Just gotta warlock punch everything. Yeah, that lightning hitbox is fucked up. I know. It is way bigger than it should be. I'm gonna get fucking backstep! No! PvP in this game is a lot of fun despite the rest of the game's faults. Oh no, I like how everything plays out in this game, actually. I mean, faults aside, I mean, this is a perfectly fine Souls-like. I really feel like the hate for it is rather overblown. This game sucks! Hi, Mr. Strimmer. How are you today? I'm angry. I'm angry at you guys now. I don't like anything anymore. This game is poop. See what just happened? That was bull. Hi, I'm back. I agree, it sucks. Okay, Neri. What do you like so that I may rip it apart and eviscerate it in front of you? Okay, we're good. I'm okay. I got through it. I'm fine. Now where the hell is this assassin? Nutty! Oh god, this is way too many people. No! No! I don't need all these mages here. It takes two. I want to do puzzles and argue with you. I've never heard of that game, Neri. I don't know what that game is. I think you're making it up. Neri is chaotic and evil, and I'm all for it. Do they have to be evil, though? Shit! No! Got it! Yeah, just run right into the balls. Okay, here we go. This time, I've got it. I'm just gonna go for the boss. No nonsense. No lollygagging. No gallivanting. Just go for it, go! I was about to get fucking smashed there. All right, go! Dar, 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 dar. Whoop. Dar, 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 dar. Whoop. Also, no, I did not see the Mario trailer yet. I was going to maybe watch it on stream, but then I noticed that people were saying that they were getting fucking, like, sniped for it. Like, their streams are getting shut down over it. Which is really bizarre. Salty on YouTube got clapped 3 times during his stream. That's fucked up. So I think I'm gonna hold off on that one for now before I start playing clips of it, because I don't know what the fuck they're doing. It might be some kind of automated thing that they fucked up. Because that's really weird to do with the trailer. But it's fucking Nintendo, so I mean, who knows what the problem actually is. They don't want people to know that Chris Pratt is literally just doing his voice again. They know people won't like it. They don't want us YouTubers commentating on it. Ruining the presentation with actual reviews and opinions. God forbid! No, I haven't seen the trailer yet. I'll watch it later, though. Like I said, it seems like there is a high chance for... What are you doing? It seems like there's a good chance that people who watch it right now might, unfortunately, get a bit stricken down by the wrath of God, aka Miyamoto. Or whoever the fuck is in charge these days, Furukawa. Oof! Oh shit! No! No! Damn it! Oh, right there! You blame Nintendo for that death? You know, honestly, in that instance, I swear to God, my vision was being filled with nothing but Mario's face. It was really weird. I think they were trying to silence me. It was like MK Ultra in my brain. So yeah, blame Nintendo for that one. It wasn't my fault at all. Go! Go, 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 go! Yes! Obey, Mario! Destroy Sony! Whoa. Oh, shit. Hello. Oh, God. Hi-yi! What the? Whoa. Face the right way, asshole. I'm gonna get fucking beamed. Don't beat me! Destroy, YouTuber! But yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I don't know why the fuck they would want to, like, literally block streamers from reviewing shit. Ah! That was almost death. Like, very certain death. Oh, now you're fully healed? Wow, I hate you. You know what? Fuck you. I'm out of here. Oh, fuck you! All right. Why do you have poise for 1,000,000 years? This enemy's fucked up. Oh, hey, it's that same person again. Are you going to stab me and then walk away? Oh, okay. He's a cleric. They have good armor. Yes, but also, why? How the fuck are they powered? How are they poising through my shit? That armor doesn't seem like it would have good poise. It's a reoccurring thing with Universal Studios. Really? So Universal Studios is well known for just shutting shit down, like, and being completely fucking stupid about it. I had no idea. Well, that just makes me never want to play movie trailers, I'm not gonna lie. I already really don't like to do that in general because of the fear of that happening. But the fact that it can just straight up fucking happen, like, just innocently viewing a trailer is really stupid. It's not like people are trying to, like, steal from you. What the fuck is the point? I thought the entire point of a trailer was to spread it around. It doesn't really make fucking sense to me. Most movie trailers spoil the entire movie anyways. Yeah, but it's Mario. Who the fuck cares what the plot is? I'm really not expecting the most riveting, engaging narrative of all time, which will move me for generations to come. I expect that from Sonic the Hedgehog. Not Mario. Okay, fine, you get the Sainture Spear, because this will actually stun lock you to hell and back. Whoa! The plot is Mario. I'm actually kind of upset that the entire movie isn't done like the Minions style, where everyone's just talking like Rodrigo. Fire! See, that would have been a good Mario movie. I would have been down with that. Especially now. Especially now. You know what? In fact, how about everyone else talks normally, but then Chris Pratt, let's just, okay, sorry, Chris Pratt fans, but I don't know who the hell you are or who exists out there, but let's just take him out and make him speak in babble. I think that would improve the movie. Massively. That's not Minions. I don't know, but what I said should happen. And I think we need to make a change.org petition in order to make it so, because those definitely always work. When have they not? Ow! Ow! You asshole! Bro, that hitbox is so fucked up! That's amazing. How the fuck is that hitbox even real? Like, it can be over your head and it still doesn't let you through because fuck you, I guess. They're magic bars. I feel like half the reason why people don't like this area is purely because of that gate. Also, my god, I really hate how you can interrupt, like, this shit very easily with a single input. Okay, go, go, go. Don't look back, just go. It's not real, that's the problem. Go, 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 come on! He's gonna beat me! Go! No, no, none of that. None of that. None of that. None of that. Have you heard the French or Italian dub of the trailer? Their Mario is real good. Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Honestly, like, some of the best dubs I've heard have been, like, French, Italian, and Spanish, and, like, lots of video game-related media. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. It almost feels like we're not really trying here. Where is the passion? God damn it! I feel like it's just a fucking dice roll if you get through here or not. Toad in JP is played by fucking Gilgamesh. I need to hear that badly. Garugamesh? Garugamesh! Portuguese Vegeta moment. Was that the one? Wait, was the Portuguese one? Oh no, I'm thinking Philippines. I think. The Saya people's one. Oh, come the fuck on! I fucking hate this area now. Of course, when I stream this section, I'm dying more than I've ever died before in this stupid-ass little area. That's just the curse of streaming. It's definitely not something that frustrates me immensely. They body blocked your ass. I know. I know. I know. It happened. I was there. It happened to me. The walk of shame is short, though. It is short, but the 50th time you do it, it starts to really sink in. That maybe, just maybe, you fucking suck. Okay, yeah, I really don't like that mechanic. There's a mechanic in this game where, like, if you have any weapon that's slightly... Actually, no, it's not really any weapon that's oversized. It's literally every weapon in the game. There's a thing in this game where literally, like, it will make you face the wrong direction at times. Based on, like, your... What the fuck?! Wow. Kaizode, I just got RNG held. That attack is purely RNG if it hits you. The fact it struck me 3 times in a row is really aggravating. Oh my god. I was so confident coming in here! It's draining away, chat! It's tumbling down! Dark Souls 2 is a bit jank, honestly, the DLCs especially. I like the DLCs. I think they're a little less jank than actually the rest of the game, which is weird, but yeah, they are. What I was saying is, there's a mechanic in this game where even if you're locked onto something, especially if you do have an oversized weapon, but more often than not with any weapon, your character won't turn tightly to face their opponent a lot of the times. You kind of have to manually do it, even though you're locked on. Which, often, if you're trying to hit something, especially after rolling and doing a rolling attack, your character will just start fucking attacking in the wrong direction and will often do an entire combo in said direction. This results in getting you killed. A lot. I didn't mean to pop that one, but okay, whatever. Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay. Where the hell is my stamina? Jesus! Oh my god. Yet NPC invaders have perfect tracking. NPC invaders in this game completely break the rules. It's actually really fucked up. There's a lot of things they can do that you can't do, like run at full speed in water. I'm not really sure what the hell is up with that. Oh my god. Okay, thank God. I'll take that. That'll work. Thank you. So many lizards in this area. Are there? Okay. I'm good and good. I'm good. I'm fine. You know what? I don't want the fists. Let's just go Saint Spear. I have no idea if this is actually gonna work against him, but fuck it, whatever. I can always buff it with dark damage. In fact, I should. Whew. Also, I need to repair that great club. Probably want to take care of this dude first so I can buff and then run in. Okay, come over here. Come on. Go. What the fuck are you doing? Whatever. Get over here. Get over here. Hey! This game never wants to listen to me. What the? Dick! Oh my god. Do I even have a Chloranthy ring? Get over here! Whoa. Dar. There's no telling all that bow when it fires. Yeah, no, it has no animation for firing. It just does. Oh, cool. I actually got its sword. I didn't even know you could loot that. Really? Huh. I've never seen this weapon before. Where the fuck is it? What is this organization right now? What the fuck? This game is the most confusing inventory organization, I swear to God. It's like you can organize some tabs and then they don't organize the other tabs, so then you get some that are like organized by attack and then some that are organized by default positions, and it just becomes this nonsense mess. Elden Ring solved this by just organizing everything by how you organized all the tabs. Like, yeah. I don't even know where the fuck it would be or what it looks like, though. Is this it? Yep. Okay. Heat blade imbued with fire. Can I see its stats? Why the fuck is this game so weird with its UI? I think this game has a pretty weird UI layout for a Soulsborne. It's like they changed it without really needing to. I don't know. It's more confusing for me, especially... Again, this is nonsense layout. Didn't I just organize this? The fuck? It makes finding weapons a chore. There. It's a lot better than DS1. I kind of disagree with that. I don't think I ever had this much trouble finding items in my inventory in DS1. Okay, so it's got 67 and 130. This is your favorite sword? Is it really good? 297. You know the development story better than us. Oh, I know, but like, the UI being fucking weird is interesting to me. Then again, it was going to be a completely different game. Also, the complete inability to explain things like agility was a really, really weird move. How goes Dark Souls 2? It's good. I like it a lot. Same as always, just... Parts of the game I find are weird and other parts I really like. Can't you store items to unclutter your inventory? Yeah, you can. I keep forgetting to. That's my bad. You're right. Okay, let's go. Oh, good. That does exactly the same amount as my fist. Dar. Oh, there's the money. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh! Damn it. Ooh. No explosion? Okay. Whoa! That is not the attack I wanted. You good? Whoa! 268, not bad. No explosion. Some of those delayed attacks, though, damn. So just 1, 2? Oh, jeez. Whoa! Woo! Come on. Uh-huh. Whoa! I need stamina. Whoa, I need stamina. Okay, come on, let's go. Ah! Yeah, that was an explosion. Whoosh. Whoosh. I got this. I got you. Woo! Uh-huh. Ooh. That was an opening I should have taken advantage of. In the butt! One. Need stamina. Need stamina. Back up. Whoa. No! No! Yeah! Oh, God! The evil has been defeated! That was really cool. Get it? 'Cause blue fire. It's cool. Blue, cool ranch Dorito fire. He looks so tired. He is so tired. He's been fighting for 1,000,000 years. Ganon wins again. So yeah, that was apparently one of the hardest bosses in the game. Not too hard if you ask me, honestly. That was really easy. I don't really think anyone should struggle with that one. Best fucking mask! You're beautiful. I am now Santa. Nah, I need my crown. But yeah, that's the mask of Pharos, actually. Let's see, a mask depicting Pharos' contraption. Tears flow from the eyes of this mask, drenching its wearer. The majority of Pharos' creations are perplexing to reasoned men, and this mask is no exception. Pharos is such an interesting character to me. There's like really nothing on him like about his person. And yet he's so influential throughout this entire land. Who the fuck was he? What did he do? Besides build shit. Is it really the hardest boss in the game or hardest boss in the game for magic builds? I mean, magic damage is pretty brutal. It's probably hard for a lot of reasons. They do a lot of damage. Like, every attack they do is a fucking truck slam to your face. So, I mean, yeah, they also have a ton of health. It's kind of, I think it's fully justified why they're that hard. The mask makes you wet? Wait a minute, does it? Yeah, it did say that. Like, tears flow and make the user wet, but does that mean it gives you the wet status effect? Oh, it does. Oh my God. That's a good fucking item then. I didn't even realize it had that little feature. Moist.
Bearer of the curse.
Does it? You have died several times by this point. Why have you done Sonic 1 levels? Because that is not happening here.
Is fully withered.
That is not happening here. This is a safe place and we are not going to do that. I had to play a Sonic level every time I died in Balan Wonderfuck. And then it went into, if I died in Sonic 1, I had to play Sonic 2. If I died in Sonic 2, I had to play Sonic 3. If I died in Sonic 3, I had to play Sonic 1 to get back to Sonic 3, to get back to Sonic 2, to get back to Sonic 1, to get back to Balan Wonderland. But if I died in Sonic 1, I then have to play Sonic 2 to get back to Sonic 1, to get back to Sonic 3, to get back to Sonic 2, to get back to Sonic 1, to get back to Balan Wonderland. And then it just went on and on and on. And there was at one point, we were like 3 loops deep, and I had lost all hope in humanity. That being myself. It was pain. There is a 16-hour VOD. I don't even want to think about how many hours were spent dying in fucking Marble Zone.
Fuck Marble Zone. I fucking hate that stupid ass world. This bullshit.
I suppose I could keep raising my strength, but maybe I could raise my vigor a little bit. I feel like getting my vigor to maybe like 27 would be good. That seems to be a good number. 27 seems decent. Because then I think like around 30 you hit diminishing returns, right? Wins the Neri RP session for failing the challenge. That was never a part of it! Neri was making that shit up! Never happened! Literally just came to the chat. Desert, if you fail, you have to RP with me in Sonic. I don't know why he wants to RP with me so much in Sonic. Never was a part of the deal. Never even came up once during the planning. You can't just spring that on me in the middle of the challenge. That's bullshit. No. No. Chat voted for it. Chat doesn't get a say in this one. Only me. Desert P. Why not RP with him anyways? Because he doesn't deserve it.
You've been long away. Well,
You know how much he antagonizes me? He's been a very bad boy. You don't reward bad behavior. Desert, I will hold shader filter hostage. Fine, do it. I don't care. I don't need it. Please don't. I need it. I need my stupid filters, please. I need chunks. I need chunks. I really want to kill Nishandra so I can just get infinite chunks. God damn it. Chat, I really, really wish I just had, like, all the chunks at this point. I guess I could farm them. If you kill Nishandra, this, which is, like, literally the final boss of the game, well, one of them, technically the normal final boss, this merchant will then sell infinite Titanite chunks for the rest of your playthrough. They really fucking hold out on you with this one. It prevents you from upgrading so many fucking things. It's actually insane. It doesn't start New Game Plus automatically. I know. Chunks, huh? Mario Galaxy Penguin. I guess I'll buy him. I need to get some weapons up to +10 again. Wait, actually, hold on a second.
no interest.
No, I'm interested, but I need to repair my club. Get the crowns and fight Aldia. Just kill them. Wait, just kill who? Yeah, I want to fight Aldia. I know you have to get all the crowns to do that. Actually, wait, no, you don't need the crowns. I thought you just need to kill Vendrick. I thought it was just killing Vendrick. I mean, I've done it already in the original game.
I'll be around.
Why are you so afraid of role-playing with Neri? Because he has no sense of self-control. He's a wild man. You never know what he's gonna do. You think he's gonna do something and boom, he does something else. You just need to kill Vendrick to kill Aldia? Yeah, I thought that was it.
I knew you'd be back.
She always knows. Control from what? He's always out of control. He's wild and crazy and unpredictable. Desert, you're more dangerous than him. That may be so, but at least I know my own limitations. Litigations? Limitations. No, they're not denying it. They'll never deny it. I just bought a lot of rocks. Liminal spaces. Lumbar support. Yes, I would like that. Thank you. Good night, chat. Neri, where are you going? Neri, that is the third time you said good night. Would you like to get tucked into your bed?
He's a very tired boy. Okay. So now that's done. I should equip my, my big fun club again. My biggest of bonkus. This might be a Ganon run, but it's also a bonk run. I am clubbing. This is also like my only actual plus 10 weapon. Okay. So now that that's done, I guess we'll just move back into the Broom Tower and just keep on moseying through it. I looked it up, and yeah, you don't need all the crowns. Quote the wiki, after visiting him in 3 unique locations and having defeated Vendrick, he can be fought as a new final boss after Nashandra is defeated. Yeah, you have to visit Aldia in like 3 different areas and then beat up Vendrick, and then it's all good. Okay, so where the hell... I could go down to fight Fume Knight, or I could go up to fight Sir Alone. However, I need to remember where the rest of the stakes are. I think they're up above because I only have 3 right now. Up is good to start. Yeah, Sir Alone is fun. Sirloin. That's pork. I know what that is. It's delicious meat. Also, I never completed that tower over here. I probably should go and do this really quick. Sir Alone has a wedge in his memory area thing, if I remember correctly. Okay, yeah, I thought that was right. I just got fucking sniped for standing still. There was stuff over here, though, I had to do. I already took out the invader over here. Everything else needs to be done now. What? Oh god, no! Shit! You can't fight alone without beating Fume Knight. Oh, wait, yeah, that's right. Hold on. All right. You have a pot roast right now, Kurai? Can I have some? I want a pot roast. I don't think I've had one in a long time. Can you make pot roast with chicken? Does that work? I guess you could. Everything is possible. Everything? So then it's possible to beat Balan Wonderland in under 12 hours, right? Or it's possible that there's a reality I did beat it under 12 hours, right? Yeah, because everything's possible. All in the world of quantum mechanics, everything is possible. So therefore, even though in this reality I didn't beat the challenge in under 12 hours, technically, I did beat the challenge in another universe in under 12 hours. Therefore, I did complete the challenge. Therefore, no Sonic RP. Open this. Give. Thank you. Yeah, crock pots are nice. I used to have one. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, god damn it. There's a goddamn Nashandra down here, or Nadalia. I forgot all about that. You know what? I only have a couple more steaks, but fuck you. Not dealing with this today. I'll have plenty. There's a whole stockpile of them. You need 4 for Fume Knight, though, if you don't want them to be able to heal. But we'll have enough. Oh, wow, that's the second time I've looted one. Whew. Desert, I have a proposal. You don't have to stream Sonic RP if you do a Final Fantasy XIV stream instead. But that would be so boring. Why do you want me to stream something boring? Ah! No! Maybe I do need to stream boring things. I'm tired of getting fucking scared. Final Fantasy XIV is great. Yeah, when you're deep into it, not at the start. Final Fantasy XIV at the start is not that entertaining. Trust me, I've played it several times. All MMOs start off boring as shit. They don't really get entertaining until you're like 60 hours in. Huh. Okay. Now I'm good. Now I'm good. Congrats on getting Artorias' sword. Oh, well, thank you. I couldn't really see what it was for a second there because I was getting assaulted by skeletons. Was it actually? Where is it? I wish I could sort in the equip screen, but you can't. You have to use that sword in the left hand. I don't even remember what the name of it was, or what it looked like, or anything. Oh, there it is, Majestic Greatsword. Oh wait, that's the Sword of Artorias, isn't it? An ancient greatsword of unknown origin, this sword was passed down through generations until it reached Gordon, wandering knight of Forosa, and was lost upon his death. That is the Artorias sword, I can tell by the handle. Uncannily, every last one of these prominent swordsmen who inherited this weapon was left-handed. Oh. Gordon? I've never heard of Gordon before, but I've heard the word Forosa. There's a lot of, like, nations and names in Dark Souls 2 that just never, ever get fucking mentioned again. Kind of wish that we could, like, I don't know, learn more about them. Okay, there it is. I mean, I can't use it right. Huh. Oh, yep, there it is. I like the Dark Souls 3 version where it does, like, more damage to creatures of the Abyss. It's really fun to use against Madeira. What the? Hey. Oh. Right, haymakers. But, yeah, I can't really use it. I don't have the stats for it. Two-handed fist. The Kirk Punch. Okay, let's go up and then get the smelter wedges from the stockpile above. Then I'll be able to go back down. Does the weapon do something different if it's in the left or right hand? I don't think it does. It's just kind of like a flavor text sort of thing, but I mean, it's just a fun little thing. Where is thing? Where is the elevator to get up there? Oh, is that it over there? Stockpile Thomas? Wait, is there a Stockpile Thomas in this game at all? Who would be the Stockpile Thomas of this game? Now I'm curious. No. Yeah, I don't think they've ever had a character that replaced him. Okay, there's the... Ah! Elevator. Found it! Is this it? I can't remember how to get up there. No, this is not the right way. This is something else. One of these elevators that goes up and down takes you there. Was it this one? Are you winning? I'm looking for a specific elevator so I can go and get some more smelter wedges. Oh, cool, they put a huge dude in here. That's not it either, though. Oh, wait. That's it right there. Okay, yeah, found it. It was just on the other side. Whoa. Beep. Also, Virtual Light, thank you very much for the 23 months earlier. Thank you. And Mud Dog, thank you as well. And Poke Bro King and Manakadobo. And Ali, thank you very much for all the subs. Thank you. I really appreciate it, fellas. Happy Crumbo to you all, too. I hope you're all having a good day, a good evening, a good time. Hope you're all well. Hell yeah, gamer. What's up, Servy? How you doing, man? I saw Iroh got out earlier. Servy, you should get your, you should get a lock for their cage. I have one on Leonard's cage. It's just a really simple mechanism. It's just like you just slide the lock over it. Servy has a beardy, a Pogona, and they're a little trickster. They managed to get out of their cage. Can Leonard pick it? Nah. Oh God, wait, I forgot all about these dudes. These guys are like the fucking Predator. Look at them. Woo! Die. Also, Iroh's got him really fucking big, Servy. They are a very big boy. Die. Oh shit! Ooh! Oh God. Skadoosh! Ha! Well, that takes care of them. Now, nothing stands in my way between myself and the smelter wedge. Never mind. Coward? No. Die. I actually forgot that there's like at least 4 of these fucking dudes in this stupid ass hallway. Why did they put 4 of them in here? What the fuck? That's so messed up! Die. Ooh! Oh God! Am I hitting him from behind? I guess I am. Oh God. Ah! Oh, you're sick, Servy? I didn't know that. What do you have? Is it just a cold? I hope you feel better, dude. Okay, cool, got that. Where'd the other ones go? Fucking cowards, get back here. I can't believe they run away. Only cowards run away. I don't feel like having this broken again. Wait. Oh, shit! Dick! Repair powder, go! Definitely should have that in my hot bar. Hot swap. Nice! No more Prowler. No more. Why do you have a gift sub to Tommy? I don't know, maybe Tommy really likes you. Don't worry about it. Haha. Okay, yeah, so this is where you fight Sir alone. But you can't do that right now. That armor needs to be glowing first. God damn, that sword is big. Alas, nothing happened. So wait, where's this stockpile again? It's somewhere around here. I thought it was... That sword is a Nagamaki. I've never heard of that style before. Is that... Huh, yeah, that fucking handle is huge. It was next to the elevator. Oh, right. Well, at least they got the bonfire. I can just teleport up here now. I've been playing around in VR again, chat. I'm trying to get Morrowind VR working again. I have no idea if I'll stream it, but... I'm getting close to making it actually presentable. Last time I tried it, no one could fucking read anything, so I was like basically spending today just kind of like trying to figure out how to make it legible. Because when you stream in VR, you only get like the perspective from like where I'm facing. But at the same time, the resolution is not the same as what I'm seeing, so it becomes a bit like weird. There's like a... You guys like get a different resolution than what I see, so some words like become illegible and shit, and I don't know, I was just trying to figure it out, fix it, but for those who wanted to know, there is in fact a fully working and functional Morrowind VR out there. Ah! You get the equivalent of one eye. Yeah, basically. I think what you had after tweaking is fine. Yeah, it looked good. For the most part, it looked really good. Maybe I'll do that soon. Last time I did it was really fun. Just, it did kind of suck that no one could really read anything. Also, Terra Tora, thank you very much for 20 months. Thank God I'm subbed to you. All the ways I have blocking ads on Twitch aren't working. At least I can just tune in here. Yeah. I know. Twitch ads are getting a lot hard to deal with. Sorry about that. They've been really upping the aggressiveness lately on them. I mean, I try to do what I can to mitigate them, but unfortunately, part of that involves me having to play ads myself. But again, I try to do them in like intervals where I'm not doing anything and where I can like probably take a break. Just to kind of try and make them make sense. But I still wish I didn't have to do it. This is your favorite game? It's a really good game. It's hard as hell, though. But I'm enjoying... Oh, my fucking God! I swear to God, there was not that many dudes in here in the original. Holy shit! Whoa! Pyro Pete. Oh, good. Are they related to Butcher Pete? 84 MS, not bad. Ah! Shit! 120, 102. That's not a bad connection, actually. God damn, I love this mod. I don't think I could ever play online in Dark Souls 2 without Blue Acolyte again. Ah, shit! Never mind. No, it's not the original. This is Scholars of the First Sin. I have beaten the original, though, and all the DLC in it. In Scholars of the First Sin, it's packed in. There are a lot of interesting differences, though, between this version and the other one. Lots of different enemy placements, some slightly different progression. It's been an interesting ride. I've been playing them both kind of back to back, and I don't know, I kind of like both for different reasons. In some ways, I feel like this one starts off a lot more difficult than the original did, because some of the enemy placements in some of the earlier areas are a bit brutal. Sometimes they're really overwhelming in terms of like what you have to deal with. But then sometimes it's actually easier too. It's kind of like they just rebalance the entire game in some ways, recontextualize a lot of stuff. But then some parts of Scholar are actually easier for me. I don't know. It's really interesting just what a slight enemy change and very slight progression change can do for a game's difficulty. It is really weird to me, though, they released this game twice, but I guess this is technically like the Tanimura director's cut compared to the hacked up Shibuya Tanimura tandem cut that was the original game, where they were just trying to basically salvage what the fuck Shibuya was doing. That's still one of the most interesting developer stories I've ever seen. Also, Critical, thank you very much for that, dude. Thank you. 3 years of leisure time. I appreciate that. Is that a DMC2 reference? Nope, never played it. This is like the Game of the Year edition, more or less. No, in the original game, Shibuya was one of the original directors of Dark Souls 2, which they eventually took off the team because he was doing basically everything that they weren't trying to do for a Dark Souls game. I think once Miyazaki learned what Shibuya's vision was, they had him stop doing interviews. They basically kicked him off the team. They had Tanimura step in as director. And then there's a long series of developer interviews where Tanimura talks about having to piece together the game again in an attempt to salvage it before it got released, because they basically had to reinvent the entire game because they really didn't like what he was doing. Like, what he was making was a competent game, but it wasn't a Dark Souls game. And they basically had to change it back into that. But it's interesting what they kept and what they didn't. You can kind of tell what areas Shibuya was making versus what areas Tanimura worked on, and then in the DLC you can see what areas Miyazaki may have worked on. This game is an interesting, like, just clash of different directors trying different things to make a Dark Souls game. Excuse me, I need to take a sippy. Yeah. They haven't ever really outright said, like, what exactly Shibuya was doing that was so wrong. But they did basically say that he was not really making the game the way they thought it would turn out. They've been always very vague about it. I think he was trying to make it more of like a Skyrim kind of like open worldish game. Like there was going to be a horse, there was going to be a complete open world, there was going to be a lot of different mechanics or something. Also, there was an entire time travel thing which involved several areas of the game, if not every area, having a past, present, and future. It was going to be at least 3 different types of time periods for at least Majula and Drangolate Castle, I believe. That's all I feel like has been salvaged from the game's code. There's a model of the Emerald Herald as a child, which apparently you were going to interact with in the past, but no one really knows in what way. Yeah, that would have been fucking awesome, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I kind of wish they had kept some of that in. I mean, they still retain a lot of time travel elements. There is a belief that a lot of the game may involve time travel, especially when it comes to the Ashen Mist Heart. But again, it's not really clear, besides like the Giant's Lord thing and you basically creating a time paradox loop where you obtain the Giant's residence from the Giant Lord. But you basically set yourself up in the past to obtain it in the future, where you are the unknown warrior that defeated them in the past despite never having come to Majula before. It gets kind of fucking weird. But I kind of love that. Oh no, time travel's an element in DS1 as well. It's a very blatant one in DS1. And I mean, time and space in Lordran and Triangle Lake is very convoluted. And then DS3 just goes hard into it. DS3, like, the entire game is you time traveling around. Just everywhere. Every fucking place you go is almost a different time period and possibly a different timeline. DS3 just feels like a bigger, more realized DS2 to me sometimes. They took a lot of the concepts from, like, this game's time travel stuff, I feel like, and just expanded upon it. Also, there's a ton of DS2 references in DS3. I don't know why people say they're not. You literally fight characters from this game in it. They'll probably never reveal what was changed if I could come across as bad-mouthing them. Yeah, I mean, they're never gonna outright say what it was beyond, like, the open world stuff. They were pretty vague about it. The ideas sound cool, but they don't really say, like, what exactly was bad about it, other than maybe it was too ambitious. Maybe they just felt like it wasn't really the tone of the game that they wanted. It was really weird, though, that they just had him straight up stop doing interviews, Shibuya. He literally just disappeared from the interview tables. Like, just was gone. Tenimura replaced him completely. And then, I believe he's still listed in the credits, but not really in any significant way. From what I remember, it's weird. The references themselves aren't the issue, but rather how little they matter. Well, that's the fault of the English localization team, actually. In the Japanese version, they outright say, like, Aldia basically mentored Prince Lothric and taught him everything he knows, including Soulstream. And, like, that spell is featured in the game prominently. And yet, in the English version, that is entirely cut. And I have no idea why the fuck they changed it. It makes no sense. It's actually kind of fucked up. This game also had some really weird localization issues. Like, 3 different people localized it, and some parts of the game are really poorly translated. Some parts aren't. Some parts are great. But I think, like, when it comes to, like, the Pursuer and stuff like that, I do believe that their lore was pretty butchered. Found the lore fan. Oh yeah, totally, dude. I love this series lore. I dissect it all the time. You got no idea. I'd never shut the fuck up about it. I'll segue into it while playing completely different games. So what's the real Pursuer lore? Right now, I can't really recall it. All I know is that oftentimes when I read about all the translation issues, people often bring up how the Pursuer was, like, butchered up and, like, butched. I guess just not really explained well or at all. Apparently there was a much better explanation in Japanese or something. Man, I can't recall it right now. It's either like a direct translation or they treat Westerners like idiots. Sometimes you get good ones, though. Oh. What's the lore of the game so far? Of DS2? That would take a minute. Also, DLC, thank you for the bits, and Hyper Hedgehog, thank you for the 60 months, dude. Thank you. That's 5 fucking years. Thanks for doing what you do, Desi. The nonsense has helped me keep me sane throughout the years. You know, streams often help keep me sane too, so I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. I just picked up the Tactics Ogre remake. Have you ever played it or Final Fantasy Tactics? I played FF Tactics. I've always wanted to play Ogre Tactics 64. I've heard good things about it. I think Dave Cap was playing it, and he said it was pretty okay, from what I remember talking to him about it. But no, I haven't played like any of it yet, or really, I haven't played a tactics game in a minute. But yes, I have played them in the past. They are good. But to get back on the previous subject, lore of the game is basically you've arrived in Drangleic. You are undead. Drangleic is a place that is technically a land of limbo that is completely disconnected from the rest of the world and possibly only accessed via a portal that only the undead can locate and are guided towards via the fireflies that I guess they are drawn to. Which also might have some time travel shenanigans going on, but basically you're drawn towards Drangleic because you are undead and you are turning hollow. It's a place where everyone who's hollowing winds up at some point in this specific cycle. Before you arrived in Drangleic, Vendrick, the king of Drangleic, was technically the quote-unquote chosen undead, which is a lie. There is no such thing as a chosen undead. However, he was the person who basically went around Lordran in this timeline, defeated all of the, you know, the Great Souls, Nito, Gwyn, the Witch of Izalith, oh, shit. Ah! He got all the Great Souls basically together. But then when he was offered the chance of linking the fire with everything, he said no. But he also didn't want to do an Age of Dark because him and his brother realized that every time a cycle has happened, the Age of Dark, even if it comes, doesn't actually mean that there won't be another Age of Fire. And the Age of Fire means another Age of Gods, which is bad for humanity because gods are literally lying to humanity to keep them oppressed. Basically, humans are treated as literal fodder for perpetuating a status quo for the gods to maintain their status as gods and to keep men from ever achieving their true purpose, which is to be the next natural, successor in the hierarchy of the world's power, I guess. Like, literally, man was meant to become the next form of God. Gwyn said, no, I don't want that, and decided to bind humanity to fire. The first flame, specifically, in order to use it to keep humanity, one, in a constant state of oppression, where it is a gradually diminishing resource, and two, to keep the flame burning with something other than himself, or any other light soul. Gwyn's kind of basically someone who wouldn't give up power to let the next generation come in and rule as they were meant to, which was the natural order of the world. So, to go back to Vendrick basically linked... Well, no, he did not link. He didn't link the first flame, and he didn't actually extinguish it either. He consulted with his brother, and they decided there was a third option that no one had fully explored yet in any possible cycle or timeline yet, which was essentially the Age of Hollows, which happens in DS3, but they hadn't figured that out yet. They're still looking for options to try and get around this whole cycle situation, which would permanently remove the Age of Fire from the cycles completely. That's Aldia's goal. That's Vendrick's goal. However, Vendrick also then fell in love with someone called Nashandra. Nashandra was a strange woman who came from a faraway land, quote unquote. They actually came from the Abyss. That Vendrick was infatuated with. And she was very, very beautiful and very, very tempting with her words. And she basically convinced Vendrick to go and have a war against the giants, which are... I don't know where exactly the giants reside. Some land of the giants, probably to the north or whatever. Because they have some kind of power that Nashandra wanted. Because Nashandra is actually the fragment of Manus that exploded from Manus when the chosen undead defeated him, or I guess technically Vendrick. If we're going by him being the chosen undead, quote unquote, if there even was one. Technically, then he would have beaten Manus, and then the Chandra is the fragment of Manus that symbolizes his greed, his desire, his wants for power. She wanted the giant's power because giants apparently have super strong, like, want. Want in Dark Souls is your ability to basically absorb souls and have priority over that domain of, like, I guess soul energy? And she wanted giant souls in order to basically empower not herself because she couldn't take them, but to empower Vendrick so that she could utilize him via proxy to trick him into essentially not linking the First Flame, but leading an Age of Dark with immense power at his disposal while being her puppet. Oh, God damn it. Are there any mods around right now? There's a fucking bot. I'm banning it. Great. So that's happening. I need to write down that name, actually. I'm gonna send this to Mouseman. How the fuck did they even get through? Neri, can you take that bot's name and send it to Mouseman, please? He would love to know who that is. Please report that bot account, by the way. I was in another tab. Did you see the bot, though? Can you give it to Mouseman? Can you grab that? How often do they show up? Hopefully never. You saw the same exact paragraph from Fred's chat early today? Oh, really? Oh, how's Fred doing? Haven't seen that guy in a while. Hope he's well. There was one in Lime's chat? Ooh, that's not good. Yeah, okay, we're gonna need to know more of those account names if possible. So, I don't know why I've been going in a loop here. I guess I'm just talking. So where the fuck was I? Vendrick. Are people even listening anymore? I'm actually genuinely, I'm actually wondering if people are like actually following what I'm saying or if I'm just like rambling. Yeah, you are. Okay. Because it's a lot. It is a lot. And I am not like a total lore master. I'm probably inaccurate in a lot of these things, but this is my interpretation of it all. I am not spitting this as fact. I am spitting this as this is what I've figured out over the course of my playthrough and having played the other games to fucking death, and also consulting a lot of other Soulsborne heads about a lot of things that I'm talking about, and general consensus stuff, I guess. But basically, okay, Nashandra was Manus's want. She wanted more power. She wanted the Giant Souls' power and to control Vendrick like a puppet king. Vendrick realized this and also realized that in ages past, every major kingdom that has come to be in this world has had one person that has done exactly what Vendrick had done in the past, which is unite all the great souls and become a great lord or a great king, utilizing that power. However, all those kings were also approached by a fragment of Manus. So I'm not sure exactly where this begins or where it ends or who killed who, because that's still incredibly vague, and it's not really clear if it was Vendrick who killed Manus or if it was the Iron King or maybe even or the Sunken King or someone even before that. But someone did that, exploded Manus, probably your character from the first game. Let's just go with that, that's easy. Every major kingdom, oh wait, this is the wrong one, has been approached by a shard of Manus. And every major kingdom that has had that happen has fell into ruin. The first was the Sunken King, which was approached by, oh God, what's her face? The one that starts with an E, the one that represents rage, or the Squalor. She was basically trying to manipulate the kingdom in order to utilize the power of dragons to basically, I guess, have a totalitarian rule over an Age of Dark, and that fell to ruin because then Jorg decided to show up in the middle of the sunken city of Sholva and stab Sin the dragon, who was going to be their big fucking secret weapon, which caused him to vomit all over the place and then destroyed the entire kingdom in poison. So that kingdom fell to ruin. Then there was the Iron King. The Iron King actually never met their queen. However, when they fell into the Lake of Fire after their smelter demon decided to betray them and literally murdered them for some reason, I forget what exactly happened there, they turned into that giant monster that was literally them fused with the soul of Gwyn, but then never returned to Broom Tower, which is where we're at now. This is basically like their fucking vacation home. Or something. Some major fortification that they owned. Fume Knight... No, wait, no, he's not here yet. Nadalia showed up too late to meet the king. To this location. And basically was so obsessed with the idea of meeting the Iron King that she's been here for who the fuck knows how long. Just obsessing over the guy. Wanting to know, like, where he is, what happened to him, where are you? You can literally hear her saying it, like, whenever you find one of her statues. She'll just go on and on and on about how she wants him, how she wants to control him, how she's his, and she's just, like, has insane amounts of just... She's not, I guess, greedy, but, like, extremely lonely? But also rather vengeful. I forget what exactly aspect she is. Like, okay, Nadalia, I believe was... It might have been loneliness, actually. Or obsession. Because Nishandra is want, or desire, or greed. What's-her-face, the squalid one, that's like rage. And then this one is more like obsession. And then the final one, Alsana, I always forget the one from the Sunken City, but Alsana is Manus' fear, which actually wound up making her a good person. Anyways, so she showed up here too late. Fume Knight then showed up and then became infatuated with her, and I guess that's what's going on here right now. But point aside, this kingdom technically fell to ruin. However, she wasn't the catalyst this time, so that was unique. But she was yet another soul of Manus that approached yet another king that had acquired great amounts of power and the Lord Souls and had them at their possession at the time. So there's a link there. And then the final one was in Frozen Ilium Lois. The Ivory King was approached by Alsana, and then that's a whole really cool story where Alsana actually winds up becoming a good person, and their kingdom doesn't really fall to ruin because of her. However, it did get fucked up, and the Ivory King is no longer, like, alive, or really themselves anymore. But that's not really her fault. So why don't you just kill Manus? Well, that's the thing. Manus is dead. The issue is Manus reincarnated into like 4 different people across time. And each one had the goal of creating a new Age of Dark that would have been not exactly the kind that would have benefited man, but more just, I guess, the desire for revenge against man almost? Because Manus was tortured by humans. And may have in fact been either the original pygmy or a pygmy lord. But when he was tortured by humans and became the Father of Abyss, he became something else, something totally different. Something that really, really hated humanity. Although they were forged of humanity and were concentrated humanity, they became a beast, which symbolized, I think, the worst aspects of humanity. Basically, they wanted humanity to die. That's kind of their goal, and every shard of Manus has pretty much had that goal on the outset. So, basically, powerful king arrives, and a shard of Manus will show up eventually and try to corrupt them in some way, in order to make them a puppet king for their funny Age of Dark. Which isn't really the kind of Age of Dark that you would want as a human, although Age of Dark is literally just Age of Man. Dark is not inherently an evil thing, just like humans aren't inherently evil, but it can become corrupted if the wrong person is in power. So, where was I? Frozen Helium Voice? Lois? I always say voice for some reason. So, Vendrick winds up getting wise after he launches war against the Giants and realizes, wait a minute, after I guess his brother also was looking into it, every major king has been approached by one of these weird, like, shards of Manus, and then he suspects Nashandra might be one, to which she's correct. I guess he figured out somehow that, yeah, she was one. I don't remember how they actually determined this. Wow. I think I need my fists out again. So what he winds up doing is, in order to prevent Nashandra from coming into power, because he was the most likely for her to succeed with, he takes his soul, his own soul, separates it from his body, has Veldstadt carry him into the crypt of the Abyss, past the shrine of, not the Abyss, the undead crypt, where hollows are basically kept to lay to rest and be placated while the Milfinitos sing them into a slumber so that they can be at peace in their very fucked up afterlife. He removes his own soul so that way, one, Nashandra can't get his soul, hides it behind some enchanted door that only a human can activate, which Nashandra can't. She's not human. She is of the dark, but she is not a human. She is something else. Has Veldstadt carry him to his crypt, so that way his soul and body are separated, so she can't utilize either. Veldstadt stands guard over his body, and then I guess they're awaiting whoever is going to kind of unfuck their situation and take out Nashandra, because I guess he couldn't do it. I don't know if it was he didn't have the heart to do it, or I guess no, I think it was he didn't have the heart to do it. I think he actually still really loves Nashandra. But basically, he's just sitting in there waiting and has gone hollow over time because he no longer has a soul. Meanwhile, Aldia is still trying to figure out what the fuck to do with Nashandra, what the fuck to do with the throne of Want, what the hell to do with, I guess, you. Because then you show up. And then you start gathering all the great souls, which gets Aldia's attention. And then Aldia wants to know what your intentions are with all this great power you're accumulating as you become clearly the next person destined to become a lord or a king. A true king. He wants to know if you're going to link the fire or start an Age of Dark or do something else. He starts to try and guide you along this idea that what you're doing, there isn't really a clear answer for it, and what you might think is the right thing might actually wind up hurting you more than you think, which would be, you think it's the right thing to link the fire, because that's the lie told to every human for eons. That linking the fire is good, that the Age of Dark is bad. Eventually, I think he figures out that if you go the right paths, you kind of are the successor, but it's not clear what exactly you're going to do, and you need to make your own decisions, and the game leaves it on a vague note there. However, right now, what's going on is Vendrick also was trying to cure the curse of the undead. So was Aldia. The curse of the undead occurs whenever the Age of Fire reaches its zenith, in the cycle, which it goes away and comes back. Once the Age of Fire reaches a zenith in the cycle like a bell-shaped curve and starts its downward descent into the Age of Dark, which happens every time, the undead curse appears and the dark sign appears, and then people start becoming hollowed zombies. Trying to cure this... Oh god, I'm getting lost for a sec. Trying to cure this, he did a lot of fucked up experiments. He literally just tortured people, I think, in his fucked up little dungeon, to the point even Vendrick got a little disgusted with him. And, man, go on. I'm getting lost in my own story. This is going on so long. There's a lot of lore in this game. I need to, like, write this shit down. Where the fuck was I? Well, yeah, some dummy will come and link the fire anyways, right? Because of all the possible timelines, someone's going to do it. In the original timeline, if you hadn't linked it, Solaire did. Or another player. Just watch 200 hours of Vadi Vidya, or The Brothers Code. There's a lot of different ones that have interesting takes on it, but, I mean, Vadi's good. He's been getting a lot better about it, I feel like, recently, too. He gets a lot less opinionated about things and just outright presents the game's script, and I think that's a way better format for him. Anyways, oof. What is the cat, though? What, Sweet Shakur? Or, Alvina? They're just a cat. I've kind of lost my place in the story, but essentially... Oh, wait. Right now, right. They were trying to cure the undead curse. Vendrick tried and figured out how to do that. Somehow, he figured out a way to remove the undead curse from people. I think utilizing the Shrine of Amana, but bound this uncursifying effect to the crowns of kings. Right now, you are gathering every crown. And then when you find a crown, you can use the Mist Heart, the Ashen Mist Heart, and visit Vendrick in a memory, which is technically like going back in time before he fully hollowed, right around the time he removed his soul, where I guess he met you in the past and explained his intentions, whereas he wants you to gather all the crowns because they are the key to removing the undead curse. If you wind up getting them all and then talking to him, he'll imbue them with the power of, I guess, the true king or something, where if you wear the crowns, it will remove the undead curse. Now, his goal was to remove it from everyone. I guess he only ever figured out how to remove it from himself. Which, hey, better than nothing, but he basically leaves you with that capability. So this is just kind of like, I don't know, completing his work, kind of. It's more of like a bonus thing in truth, like in the terms of the game. Just a reward for doing all the DLC. But the actual idea is you're kind of trying to figure out how the hell do we cure the undead curse? Like, what do we need to do? So for some reason, the crowns are a major part of this. Either they are imbued with a power that mitigated it, or Vendrick figured something out and was able to do that himself to all the crowns. But yes, they do remove the curse once you have all three. Well, technically 4, because including his. Okay, this thing just keeps on getting back up. So we met you in the past when you did the flashback shit. Yes, I do believe that is a time travel event. Because every other Ashen Mist Heart is a time travel event, as far as I'm aware. You are going into memories, but in this game's world, memories are also part of time travel. Whereas, it's almost like you're manipulating the memory of the world itself. When you go back in time to defeat the giant lord, for example, that was literally you in the past reenacting an event that happened during the War of the Giants siege on Drangleic when they came to get back their giant souls. You killed the Giant Lord who was leading the assault and took the Giant's resonance, which is called the Giant's Kindred in the English version, but I don't know why. This would allow you to access the Throne of One. No one else. No one else can get to the Throne of One because you took it in the past. But when you arrive in Drangleic, you don't have it. Until you go back in the past and get it again. It becomes very fucking weird. Good old stable time loops, yep. So, I mean, basically the goal of the game is to get to the Throne of One and then choose for yourself what you want to do in terms of curing the undead curse, in terms of will you lead an Age of Dark, will you link the fire. This game is unique in that, unlike the other games, you don't really get a choice in the ending. You can walk away, or you can go to the Throne of One. That's about it. But either way, you're never seen linking the fire, and you're never seen bringing an Age of Dark. Both options present the idea that your undead just did whatever you felt like you should have done, you, the player. Because at the end of the day, it is rather pointless because it will all happen again. Until someone finds a way to advance the cycle and break it to the point where the Age of Fire can never come back, this is doomed to happen again and again and again and again. Across infinite timelines, across potentially even infinite use. Infinite players, infinite protagonists, until something winds up giving and changing. This doesn't happen until the world is so unstable by the events of Dark Souls 3 that it can no longer sustain itself, and the First Flame is so starved due to other events that I could get into later when I start playing DS3, that it winds up creating this massive singularity issue that pulls in every fucking timeline across the multiple quantum goddamn existences that exist and just creates this amalgamation fucked up kingdom of just places time crashed into each other, overlapping, literally erupting into existence on top of one another. That's Lothric, described as the transitory land of the transient land, whatever the fuck. You get it. Literally to jump ahead, the ending of Dark Souls 3, the true ending is you usurp the flame, ads are about to play, and I need to take a BRB. You usurp the flame, and the Age of Fire is no more. That's the ending of Dark Souls 3. That's a true ending, where there can't be a Dark Souls 4 as a result of it. But anyways, BRB time. I'll be right back. Mandatory ad break to kill the pre-roll. BRB! I saw that corner. That was a good fucking corner. Hell yeah. That corner will bless me in this upcoming match against Fume Knight, who is right over there. So yeah, basically, I just explained a fuck ton of Dark Souls lore. There is a lot to explain that happens over the course of DS3. Right now, I really don't want to get into DS3 because it is a fuck ton. But yeah, basically, Age of Fire gets usurped by the Age of Dark and the Age of Hollows. Ads start to play, and the game ends, and there can never be a Dark Souls 4 as a result of this. Everyone who escapes the singularity taking over the world winds up going into the Painting of Ash, which is the, I guess, new version of the painting of Ariandel, and that's all that's really left, besides whatever the fuck is gonna happen to the singularity event. It'd be really weird if we ever saw Dark Souls 4, I'm not gonna lie. It just wouldn't really make sense. Anyways, you might be wondering why I just went around this entire arena stabbing all those statues before I went inside of it. Well, those Nadalia statues, they actually wind up having this area of effect that heals the boss, who is Fume Knight. And there's actually an in-lore reason for this. Fume Knight is obsessed and potentially in love with Nadalia. He arrives at the Broom Tower apparently after Nadalia got here. And much like she was obsessed with the Iron King and meeting him, he was obsessed with her. And I guess swore his allegiance to her even. And now he's protecting one of her little statues in there. There's a whole lot more involving him. I believe his name is Rhyme. And it involves his rivalry with, like, Veldstadt. And I guess they had like a falling out at some point. But anyways, this is one of the most iconic fights of the game, so enjoy. If you wear Waldstadt's armor in this, though, he immediately goes into phase 2. It's really fucking funny. He gets like mega pissed. He really helps him. Yeah, rhyme. R-A-I-M-E. Yeah, that's a cool little detail that doesn't often happen. I don't think I have the helmet right now. Do I have it? I don't think I do. Nope. Nah, I don't have it. If I did have it, he would instantly enter phase 2, which is like his super mega pissed phase. So it's rhyme time, baby, yeah! Hit that yonky splonky! God, he's cool looking. Big ass sword! I got a big fucking weapon too! He's pretty difficult though. He's got a really, really wide fucking like area of attack. You gotta figure out his blind spots. Especially if you use like a really big weapon like this. Whoa! Fucking massive weapon though, for real. Yeah, that attack is deceptively hard hitting. It's a bacon slab. It's one of the best fucking weapons in the goddamn series. I love how it looks. Just a big fucking stupid slab of rock that's like sharpened. It's the crudest, most like badass weapon ever. Did you miss Mario Talk? No, I haven't seen the trailer because they've been nuking apparently channels that have been showing it. Or at least they did to channels that I know. So we're gonna wait on that one for a little bit. It might not be tonight. Woo! He said no fucking healing. Oop, phase 2. So yeah, if you wear Feldstadt's armor, specifically his helmet, he'll immediately enter this phase. He's fuming out. He's doing the thing that he do. He do the thing that he named himself after. Yeah, he hits fucking hard. Yeah, I like how DS3 has a lot of elements of every game. I don't know. Some people don't like it for that, but I think it's a great sending off to the rest of the series. I kind of understand why people don't like DS3. I get it. It's still my favorite game in the series. I don't think that's ever going to change. I like it more than Elden Ring, to be honest. Just, I don't know, the PvP in it is just... It's my flavor of PvP. I really wish it was more active lately. I know it's not the hottest new Soulsborne, so it's not, but it still has a pretty healthy population. Really? Yeah, I like the PvP in DS3 the most. I haven't been able to experience a lot of the PvP in this one because even though the servers came back, I feel like the death knell was in them being taken down. It's not as active as I was hoping it would be. I don't think I'm ever going to see this game in its heyday. Sadly. I never got to experience this game while it was like actively online. But it would have been nice. I think I would have enjoyed it. But at least DS3 is pretty active still. I mean, it's not Elden Ring active, but it's active enough. Fight clubs still occur, which is great. That's exactly what I like. The fight clubs in this game apparently are really cool too, but I haven't had a chance to see any. Unless they remake the whole series, a distinct possibility as it gets older. I mean, yeah, there's a chance that they might do like, I don't know, a complete redo of this game again, maybe DS3. I would love to see that. I think it would be a massive undertaking and people would probably be incredibly critical of it, but that would be nice. It does kind of suck to see that this game's online is still kind of not exactly back to where it was, but I don't think it was ever going to return. They also still haven't activated the original Dark Souls 2 yet, which I was hoping they would by this point. Whoa! Oh! Damn! I think Elden Ring's gonna get DLC either Q1 of next year or Q2. Usually the release schedule for Soulsborne DLC is either within a year or slightly beyond a year. More often than not, it's been about exactly a year, if not just a bit shy of it. And Elden Ring's a pretty fucking big game, and according to the data mines that have been happening, which I don't like looking at, but I can't seem to escape, there's a lot that they're potentially adding. I'm not gonna say fucking what. But yeah, they exist. Be careful if you don't want to get spoiled. There's a lot that looks like they're adding. They're not doing a DLC. Well, they added a fuck ton of things to the game's code. A lot. That is very interesting. And I mean a lot of stuff. That was in the last update, actually. I would love a Sekiro 2. Oh my god. I've been wanting that for years now. Sekiro is a fucking amazing game. Sphinx was playing it like a month ago or something. And I haven't seen it in a while, and man, that game is just gorgeous. That is seriously one of the prettiest games From has ever made. If that game got RTX, that would be so sick. Yeah, it would definitely be like a Journey to the West style game, or at least like, I guess, going to Korea. Sekiro, Oppa Gangnam Style. Because that's where the dragon came from. It looked like they were going to go and, like, I don't know, go to the dragon's homeland to fuck up whoever sent it there. Ooh, shit! Damn it! John Sekiro experiences Korean barbecue. He eats it uncooked. I swear to God, Wolf is my favorite fucking FromSoft protagonist ever. Dude unironically didn't know you could boil rice or steam it or anything. He just eats it raw, like fucking popcorn. And even Kuro's like, what the fuck are you doing? Whoa, Tuhu. He's like, Wolf, please, let me cook that. He's like, what do you mean you can cook it? What? He's a fucking himbo. I love it. He just likes the crunchy. Woo! Oh shit. Oh fuck! Damn. He's the only one who's an actual character. Yeah, I guess you could say that. I mean, I consider Patches a protagonist, and I think he's one of the best characters From's ever made, too. Patches is such a cool motherfucker, man. I love him. The idea that, like, at the end of DS3, he reveals basically the entire time throughout the entire series. One, he's survived every fucking cycle somehow. So the dude's literally immortal. It's just lived forever. And two, has lived so long, he no longer gives a shit about, like, worldly wants. He doesn't care about obtaining wealth. He's a merchant just to fuck people over and see what kind of stupid shit you'll wind up buying with your souls. He loves to trick people because he despises greed and thinks it's a pointless practice. Material wealth is a dumb idea when the world is so fucked as it is. And then he winds up, if you follow his storyline, if you do wind up following a storyline, even though you don't need him for this, he is technically the person who set the Ashen One in front of the Dark Soul. And even knew what he was doing. He knew it was there. He knew that you were going to find it, and he sets you in the right direction. A fine dark soul to you. Oh, he tries to kill you several times because, one, he suspects you're a cleric because clerics are actually super racist in this universe against undead and want them all to be like slaves and fodder. And two, he just thinks that, I don't know, people who have worldly desires like you, who clearly covets like souls and stuff, he thinks you're an idiot. He thinks you're an idiot, and he knows you'll probably just revive anyways. Yeah, every cleric in Dark Souls is a member of the Way of White. The Way of White is a cult religion led by Allfather Lloyd, who is Gwyn's, like, uncle, that literally just felt like undead were lesser than, they were fodder for just whatever the fuck the gods wanted. They were made into slave knights, which was what Slave Knight Gale was. And they would send them on the suicide missions a lot of the time into Lordran and stuff, like to steal kindling from Pinwheel and stuff like that so that they could get more power. He's so powerful he can jump between IPs. Yep, that's my favorite part. Undead are kind of dumb. Nah, dude, undead aren't dumb, hollows are. But even then, the nature of a hollow is not fully understood. A lot of the history of a hollow and like what they are is actually probably the true face of man. Being that we don't fully know what exactly it means to be a hollow. Because apparently being a hollow means you can become like Slave Knight Gale at the end of DS3. Or maybe even Manus. There's a lot of infinite potential within humans, even without a Dark Soul. Oh yeah, no, but Hollows are also the original template for humanity, as well as the Light Soul gods. Everything was at one point a Hollow that came from the dark. There's a lot of stuff involving hollowing that is very interesting. It doesn't always mean you're going to become a lifeless zombie. You can, yes you can, but even like when Patches was hollow, and he was at one point, he still retained his sense of self, although he had lost his memory. Being a hollow basically means you no longer have your memories anymore, but somehow you can get them back. The Purging Monument gets Patches' memories back, but also it seems like effigies can get him back, as well as like the Shrine of Amana. That said, being a hollow is very interesting because that also means I think you can implant another sense of self into your being, which is what this game kind of does. Oh. In the beginning, I've pointed this out before, but like, in the beginning of this game, when you start off, your character is an established character in the intro. You have a family, or it was a wife and a child. Your character's memories are melting away and they can no longer remember themselves. When you first show up in the lands between, or the lands betwixt, or whatever the fuck, if you take off all your armor, you are a set character. You are not the character that you make of later on. Once you obtain a human effigy, because you are hollow, you can then create a new sense of self. That implies a lot about hollows that is interesting. That almost implies like something else can take over them, or they can reshape themselves in interesting ways. And the coffin adds to this a little bit. Basically, you get reborn. I don't know. Whoa. The effigy is like a false soul. Yeah, it is, but at the same time, it's like, when you then go to Dark Souls 3, for example, It's implied the Ashen One might also be like some kind of construct even that is not just like a singular person, but maybe even an amalgamation of a lot of different chosen warriors over the long history of Lordran, Lothric, and Drangleic. Which explains why there's such an adept like combatant and why they almost linked to the flame at one point. They were an incredibly powerful person, but almost created for the task. If you take off the armor at the start, are you undead? Yes. Why do they look like that? What do they look like? They look like a person, like just this pre-established person. The intro explains that you were a person who was losing their memories and you had a family. Whatever happened to that character and who they were, we don't know. Well, the Soul of Cinder is a really weird character because they are literally everyone that has ever linked the flame ever across every timeline. They are Gwyn. They are the Chosen Undead. They are possibly Vendrick. Maybe even the Witch of Izalith, it might be one of them. There's a whole line of theories about what exactly the Soul of Cinder was at what points of the fight, because they changed their style so radically that they become different people as you fight them. At one point, they do become Gwyn again. Yeah, they could have actually became Solaire at one point. It's very plausible. Because Solaire did link the flame in another universe. He did. That's canon. He is basically the failsafe for if the player didn't do it, he did it. Oof. Balls. Yeah, the Ashen One is literally a Lord of Cinder that was formed from the ashes of previous Fire Linkers. Right, exactly. So, like, the nature of a soul in Dark Souls is very amorphous. It's very interesting what you can do. You can create an entire persona, like, by sheer will alone. But the aspects that cause that to happen, I'm not sure if they have ever fully gone into. It's almost like the body of a person is just this clay doll that can be reshapen based upon who is inhabiting it. And I feel like Elden Ring kind of goes into this concept too. Because Hollows also have this nature of becoming like these angelic beings that is also really weird and not really explained. The Hollow Pilgrims, the Hollow Angels, that's some form of life beyond being a Hollow that is just not explored. That's what I mean by saying the nature of a Hollow is not fully explained. The Church of Yondor was actually exploring that. Kath was trying to figure out what the hell the next stage of humanity was. It's those angel things. But those are also Hollows, so what the hell? How can something without a soul be so powerful? Nobody knows. It's never explained. But what is shown is the transformation process, which is very weird and is very bug-like, in which humans, Hollows will eventually form a chrysalis, a literal bug-like chrysalis, and then sprout wings like a fucking butterfly, and then ascend to the heaven, and then get, like, laser beam powers and shit like that. It's bizarre. I really wish they had explained it more. What about the Void? The Void. The Void, the Void, the Void. What do you mean by Void? Void. God, I'm blanking. Fume Knight is not helping. Aren't they called pilgrim butterflies? Yes. Yes, they are. Remember the deep. Oh, yeah, no, the deep is... Oh, okay, you mean the deep? The deep is a corruption of the abyss. Or the deep could be possibly two things. And again, it wasn't fully explored in the plot for reasons to keep things, like, ambiguous and also to make you question if Gwyn was right or not. But, the deep is basically a stagnation of the abyss, or so we believe, or so is explained by at least the people that are in support of destroying it. But the denizens of the deep believe it is a peaceful place, and it has never been aggressive. And that all that is a fabrication and a lie. But yes, it's believed to be some kind of stagnation of the abyss where it was going to consume everything as this rising, brackish swamp. Also, good fight. It also could be, instead of a corruption of the abyss, the original Dark itself. Like, the Locust could be one of the most original life forms that we've ever seen. Because they claim to be quite ancient, but how could that be if the deep was new? That wouldn't make sense. And yet, when you encounter them in the Ring City, which exists outside of time. The deep is really interesting to me. Desert, I had a weird dream where I met you, but since I don't know what you look like, you were some kind of scary, dark wanderer type, and you told me to leave you alone because you were collecting geckos in a shopping bag. Oh, that was you? Yeah, thank you for letting me collect my geckos. Sorry for the awkwardness. Sometimes I just, a man's got to collect his geckos, Sounds like me. Yeah, I mean, it was, literally. I just got the crown. Were they tokay geckos? Geckos of every type, every flavor, every color. That sounds like a Tumblr shit post. Almost. Sleep paralysis Pogona. Oh, God. Anyways, yeah, the deep. There's a lot about the deep that I really like. And a lot of it that's not really explained. Like, was what I meant about earlier was the deep was left ambiguous to make you question Gwyn's motives. It was. There's a whole line of dialogue where certain characters will claim the deep is attacking them with gnawing insects that will eat everything away until nothing is left. And then there's another line of dialogue from the denizens of the deep that isn't real. There has been never any such creature made of the abyss or in the deep. And that's a total fabrication, and they have no idea what people are talking about. And that you shouldn't fear the dark because the dark is inherently kind. However, at the same time, these are the dudes also attacking you and claiming they want to eat you. But not all of them are like that. So it's really ambiguous what the fuck the deep was. But again, it could have been something super ancient, or it could have been new. Gwyn, it's believed that Gwyn's original reason for wanting to destroy humanity was because he actually encountered the deep and then saw how all-consuming it was and then grew fearful of it. And that was what actually set him off. Which would make sense. If you encountered something that was ravenous in nature and wanted to just devour everything in sight because it's literally the essence of darkness, which counters your light, yeah, you'd be a little scared of that, wouldn't you?
Bearer of the curse.
But does that make Gwyn right?
I will
No,
always be
it
at your
doesn't.
side.
It doesn't make him right to, like, oppress
Until
an
hope
entire
is
race
fully
of people that he originated from. So then you get to this, like, conundrum of who was in the right, who was in the wrong, and that's kind of the entire point of the Ring City. The Ring City was the last major bastion of humanity where all the Pygmy Lords were gathered and corralled into this nice little city that Gwyn made for them that sat on the edge of time, where it would be unaffected so long as Filianor was asleep, which was the Great Curse. What part of the cycle is the Abyss? The Abyss formed in a cycle possibly thousands of years before the protagonist of Dark Souls 1 appeared, or, well, no. Maybe a couple hundred or 1,000? I'm not sure. It's not very clear. The Abyss was originated from Manus. Before the Abyss, it was just the Dark. The Dark was peaceful, and nothing actually was bad about it whatsoever, beyond potentially the Deep existing. But the Deep was not really heard of at all at that point. It's not known if the Deep existed yet, but it's possible it did. Still, the Dark was basically where humans came from, and it was just the origin of the disparity between light and darkness. It just was how life came into being. In between the great forces of light and dark, like a fucking Big Bang, the Lord's souls were created in between them all, and time began from that instant, which is what ended the Age of Grey, which was the Stone Dragon Age, where nothing moved. The Deep was part of the Seven, right? Yes, the Deep was part of the Seven. God. Manus seems like a dick to you. Well, Manus was tortured. Manus was originally some kind of lord that was actually revered and buried in a burial ground, and was some kind of pygmy lord, or possibly even the original pygmy that had a lot of concentrated humanity within them. Cath wanted humans to realize their true nature and decided to tell them, hey, there's this ancient person that is deep beneath the nation of Ulusil. That's where they're buried. I know where they are. I can tell you how to get to them. If you dig them up, you might learn something about humanity that can help you against Gwyn and his oppressive Age of Fire. Cath's original intention was not to fuck up humanity, but to save it. However, he fucked up a lot along the way and ruined a lot of things in his many experiments to try and figure out how the hell to help humans. Unfortunately, when he directed the Ulusil mages to dig up the, I guess, Manus, before he was Manus, the primordial man, they became so infatuated with their power that they became insane, began torturing the living fuck out of him to see what the limitations of humanity were. And then in their experiments, although he was not responding to their torture, eventually they realized he was always clutching a pendant, which seemed to be something he treasured a lot. They broke it, and in turn it broke him. It was the only thing that he had, and it's not known why he coveted it so much, but it meant a lot to him, as any sentimental thing can do for anyone. I guess it was the one thing he used to hold on to himself. And when it broke, like I said, he broke. And in all that torture, I guess it just manifested himself as this great rage that exploded from him, and all of his humanity eventually started corrupting the dark and turned it into the Abyss, which is like this horrific corruption of the dark, where lots of bad things started to happen and came out of there due to his anger towards humans. Even though he was technically a human, he became something else. And even Dusk realizes at one point he wasn't a monster, he was someone horrifically hurt. And that they had wished they had known him as something besides a beast.
What would you like?
Because he could have been a really good person,
Well,
potentially.
I've only one thing to provide, and we both know what that is.
But yeah, when you kill Manus, he explodes into like 4 different things. He explodes into Chandra, what's her face? I always forget her name. Eleonora, I guess. Nadalia and Alsana, which all are aspects of his personality. We've gone over this. But yeah, he created the Abyss. The Deep is believed to be a corruption of a corruption over many cycles. But again, it could also just be the original nature of the Dark and the Deep. I don't know. It's ambiguous, really.
No interest. Suit yourself.
The 4 things: cheerleader, so-and-so, what's her face, and the ugly one. Fucking strong man. Teen Girl Squad. God, what about Homelander? Homelander doesn't appear until the Ring City. I don't know where I'm going with this one. Is the Skull of the First Sin, is he from the Dark? Oh, the Skull of the First Sin is Aldia. He was studying the original fuck-up that Gwyn did. He wanted to figure out what the hell Gwyn did with humanity to fuck it up so bad, which was tie humanity to the First Flame, so that way it could be sustained with humanity and made humans fight over it as a resource, which eventually destabilized everyone and caused the undead curse. Also, it's why you revive at bonfires. If there is a firekeeper able to channel the souls of the dead, humans can revive once they're cursed with the dark sign at a bonfire because humanity itself is tied to fire. Aldia did something even more fucked up, and in his attempt to break free from the First Flame, merged with it completely. And now he is this strange amorphous creature that is more of like a tree or a ball of pus than they are a human. And they can no longer really leave the area of a bonfire, it seems like they're tied to it. He's basically a bonfire now, a living one. But yeah, he's called the Skull of the First Sin because he was trying to figure out what the hell Gwyn did, how do we fix it, and who the hell can I get to fulfill the purpose of usurping the First Flame. He tried to get Prince Lothric to do this, which was cut from the English version of DS3. I don't know fucking why they did this, but it's why DS2 fans don't like it very much. In the Japanese version, it's all intact. I don't know. Again, I don't know why the hell this happened, but it really should have been addressed and fixed, and I don't know why it hasn't been, but whatever. The point is, we know that it's actually a thing. Anyways, he tried to get Lothric to basically, I guess after your character potentially didn't do it. I guess your character technically failed. If DS3 is canon, either that Aldi is from a different timeline where you failed, or, well, I guess you failed no matter what, since that timeline happens anyways. Yeah, that would actually check out. And Lothric was going to be his failsafe. But then Lothric doesn't exactly do it right either. Lothric just kind of becomes, like, really emo about it. Instead of, like, linking the First Flame or not linking it, he just absolves to do fucking nothing, which doesn't exactly solve the problem and doesn't get anything done. And I guess you being an Ashen one, you have to go kick his ass. And even if your goal is not to link the fire, you still have to kick his ass to kick the fucking First Flame's ass in the original kiln, but still. The storyline was going to carry over to DS3. Yeah, I don't know why people defend bad localizations. Like, genuinely, that's a really bad one. He doesn't talk about the Void nearly enough. What is the Void again? Void. Void. You don't get why Lothric has a throne when he never linked. Oh, It's because he was being raised to be the next one to link it, but then Aldia got in his head. It's a Final Fantasy joke? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, sorry. Lothric was being raised to be the next person to link the flame. They basically were trying to like selectively... I almost feel like it was like a selective breeding thing. It was fucking weird. There's a lot of fucked up lore involving Lothric that really isn't fully explained. Guinevere was definitely his mother, who changed her name to Rosaria and was hiding in the Cathedral of the Deep with like some decons that were defending her from Aldrich, who wanted to eat her. Don't know why you'd hide right in front of your worst enemy, but that's what she wound up doing. Lorien was going to be the person, I think, to link the flame, but then he got like really fucked up and couldn't anymore. Lothric was like cursed with some affliction that isn't really fully explained. But he's very sickly. And I think Lorien shared his curse with him out of respect and also, I guess, pity. Well, yeah, Lorien fought the Demon Prince, but I don't think that's what fucked him up. I think what fucked him up was him trying to basically take on his brother's pain. Or was it both? It might have been both, actually. They're both really fucked up when you find them. A Chaos Demon or a Demon Demon? Oh, the demon that Lorien fought? No, that was a Demon Demon. That was like a Chaos Demon. Sorry. I know you just said both. That was like the last of the Chaos Demons. But yeah, DS2 introduces Demon Demons. You fought them in Firelink Shrine, so that means that Izalith wasn't that far off. Why isn't bedtime storing the stream tags? I don't know. Wanna go fight a fucking samurai? Do I? Nah. Oh. The Demon Prince is the demon version of the Chosen Undead. That's an interesting one. Yeah, the Demon Prince's lore I'm not overly sure on. That... really? Now I want to look into them. There's a lot of weird shit going on with the demons in DS3. They're all like destabilized because the Chaos Flame, the Flame of Life, is like dying. They're all becoming stone. One of them winds up trying to get a Havel Ring in order to sustain their fucking weight as they start collapsing on themselves. Demon Prince is a title, you feel. Well, yeah, it is, but they were clearly someone very powerful and hard to kill. Hey, Freakazoid, wanna go see a bear ride a motorcycle? Do I? Yeah, there's a lot of enemies and bosses of interesting lore that aren't looked into heavily, and I kind of like the vagueness of it all. Lets you draw your own conclusions, which is nice. Damn, do I have a black steel katana ready? This would be cool if I had one at +10. Nope. I could try this with Scraping Spear. I love Cosgrove. He's such a fucking funny character. I agree with that. Actually, wait a minute. You know what? Let me go visit my boy, McDuff. See if I got any upgrades I can snag before I do this. This guy's... I consider this boss actually the hardest in the game and the best fight in the entire game. I almost want to leave him for last. No, not McGruff, McDuff! This guy. Gwen's biggest fan. Flame. Dear Flame.
I ought to fetch a new ember. Flame. Dear Flame.
He's pretty hard with a heavy weapon. The reason why I like this upcoming fight with Sir Alone is because it literally plays out like a samurai clash. The intended flow of the fight is that you both are clashing and then backing off. Clashing and backing off. It's actually really fucking well done the way they enforce it. Because if you just try and go in there and like swing at him a whole bunch and just like attack blindly, he fucks you up so easily. It is way, way, way better when you're just like doing these constant clashes. The term is Chanbara. Oh, is that an actual term for the samurai clash? I didn't know that. Cool, good to know. I also really like how he has a unique animation where like, if you wind up beating him without getting hit in less than 3 minutes, he fucking commits seppuku. Oh wait, no, not seppuku. Harikari. Not seppuku. That's different. It's definitely harikari. Harikari is when you slice yourself across the stomach, right? Seppuku is, I believe, when you impale your own fucking head. Am I right on that? No, wait. What's the one where you, like, take the blade and then, like, shove it into your own skull? No, that's a small knife cutting open like a okay, seppuku is the small knife. What's the one I'm thinking of? They're the same thing, really? What am I thinking of? Wait a minute. Yeah. Harikari is when you cut your stomach open in dishonor because you fail to protect your lord. Right. That's what he does if you beat him in less than 3 minutes and don't get hit. You have a second to cut your head off. Eh? Oh, they're like the same thing. I guess they're the same thing then. Wait, so what the fuck am I thinking of? What? Okay, wait. Seppuku, stab head. What is the one where you stab your head? I don't even know. Where the fuck did I see this? You're thinking of bukkake. No, I'm not. Yeah. Seppuku is when you slice yourself across the middle. Right, so yeah, it's literally harikari. Just, I guess, a different context. It's the same kanji, of course. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Nope. I have no idea what it is. I have no idea where that came from. What the fuck? What? Where did I even pick up a fucking form of it where you stab yourself in the head? No idea. Read what Mesa Moon posted. Oh, Harikari is written with the same kanji seppuku in reverse order with okorigana. In Japanese, the more formal seppuku, a Chinese onyami reading, is typically used in writing, while harikari, a native konyomi reading, is used in speech. Okay. I can't really retain a lot of that. Which one is the one where you stab yourself in the head? I agree, it probably came from Mortal Kombat. I feel like I read a shit post at some point in my life that said this, and it's stuck in my brain. Stabbing yourself in the skull will be an impressive feat of strength and self-offing. My dude, have you ever seen the historical film Hirogashi When the Anime Girls Cry? Someone stabs himself in the head repeatedly in that. Hirogashi, when the what? When the anime girls cry. When the walls fell. I like that part where the guy gets really mad and then says, now I'll show you what happens when the Higurashi really cry. And then he punches the bad guy in the balls. Temba, his arms wide. The anime is trash compared to the VN though. Oh, I know, of course it is. I mean, the anime still is good animation though. It's got really fucking disturbing moments, I will give it that. Don't watch the anime, read the visual novel. It's fucking rock solid. It's a solid read. Yeah, no, it is. Steins Gate's anime is really good, though, I will say. That's actually a good transition between visual novel to anime. Oh, yeah. Ryu Kishido 7 is making the next Silent Hill, too. F, right? Gonna have to check that out. That's the author. The mangaka. As it were. What can I upgrade? What should I upgrade? I can upgrade my... Oh, wait. Ooh. I can get 2 fists plus 10. Oh, God. That's hard to resist. Better make those chunks count. I like fists so damn much. Do it. I really like the fists in this game, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when I get them to work, they fucking work. But I also kind of want to do a samurai clash. For my build, I think Black Steel Katana would be best, right? Can I even get this done with the current resources I have? Use the Poise Break ring and become a beast. Oh yeah, with the fist, absolutely. But it doesn't really work on this boss. He's weak to slash damage. Black Steel or Uchikatana will do you well. Yeah, I was thinking washing pole, but then I remembered I don't think this is meant for what my build is. I think Black Steel is probably what I want. So let's... fuck it. Let's see how far I can take this one. Washing pole is little durability. Yeah, that's true. That's the drawback to it. But it's long as shit. Oh god, yeah, 20 versus 40? It will snap halfway through the fight. You do get to become Sephiroth, though. I want to know more about Ricard. This dude's fucking rapier is in every goddamn game. And, like, he has no lore. He's in DS1 for, like, a minute. In Sen's Fortress and just dies. And that's it! Also, that one dude in DS3 in the dragon, shrine area that gets summoned might be him too, but... Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know anything about the guy. One of those really ambiguous characters that exists. I don't think I have an Uchikatana. McDuff be smacking that fucking anvil. Where do you get the Uchikatana again? You buy it from McDuff. Oh, right. Thank you. 10 and 16. Still only 40 durability. Yeah, Black Steel is definitely the way to go here. Okay. Gotta have a samurai clash. I want a samurai clash. Yeah, it'll be better. I think I did this last time, too. I was just making sure. Let's see what happens. How far can I take it? All the way? All the way? All the way! Fuck yeah! Dual Black Steel, become Wind Waker Ganon. I don't think I can make a dual build. I can try. I don't think I have the resources for it at all. Nah, I can't. I would need way more. I would need so much more. I don't even have enough souls for this. Yeah, not enough rocks. I might as well just go infusion. It's fine. It's not a big deal. Power stancing is fucking busted, though. I will say, it is insane amounts of damage. Oh, I can totally power stance it. I guess I'll go dark. Actually, wait, what is he weak to? I don't think he's weak to dark, is he? Let's Surlone, what the fuck were you weak to? Was it lightning? Or, well, he didn't really have an elemental weakness. He's weak to skill. Yeah, I know he's resistant to some things. I could always go raw. Raw seems to actually have a pretty significant damage boost. Let me actually equip this really quick. Here, I'll put on both. I mean, I could take a look really quick, see the power stance move. I guess it couldn't hurt to just power stance anyways for the slight marginal damage. What the fuck just died? Avalon. Who? Don't go raw. You have 45 dex and is S scaling. Okay. All right. Fair enough. Oh. I believe someone wants a word with me. Wherever they are. Come on out. I can't do shit without you being here. Come on.
Who wants a body massage?
Dar. Dar.
I don't think he's gonna come over here. Are you planning on letting the serial killer out of his cage before the end of the playthrough? I forgot to do his quest. I should go and do it. I don't know where they are. Okay. I guess I gotta go hunt him down. Can't fucking use the bonfire until they're gone. Where the hell would they even be? I didn't even... Ah! Oh, shit! Hi! Oh, fuck! You scared me. Sorry. Wait. Okay, wait, what? Hold on. Wait, I want to do bowing. Okay, fine. I'm sorry. Wait, whoa. Okay. There you go. Yeah, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, let's go. Ooh! Did you fucking hit the fucking explosions? Oh, he's using Bone Fist. Nice! Good match. Wow. Bone Fist and fucking Fume Knight. That's a fun build. Oh, congrats, Thistle. Congrats on coming out as gender fluid. That's awesome. Good for you. Be proud of who you are. Whatever you are. As long as you're happy, that's all that matters.
I ought to fetch a new ember.
Your boyfriend ran offhand Bone Fist all the time. It rocks. Oh yeah, I love Bone Fist. I'm really excited to get it. That was a good match, by the way, whoever that was. I don't know if you're in chat, but I really appreciated that fight. That was good. Sorry if I fucking jumped the gun and slashed you out of fear. I literally got jump scared. I didn't realize. I thought they were an NPC phantom for some reason. I was like, ah. Okay, let's see. So don't infuse it, you're saying? I guess, yeah. Well, this still retains the S, actually. if I go dark, so that's just more damage, right? It works best uninfused. Even if it retains the S, I guess it's a lesser S. Just don't. Okay. Well then, let's see if I can reinforce the other one a little bit. Just, I don't know. A little bit of a boost is fine. Might as well. Oh. Here, we'll get more shards. Flame. Dear flame. Oh, right. I need the other shards now. Damn it. The letter S, the opposite of the cool S. S for shit. Be sure to take antifreeze in the winter so you don't become gender solid. What the fuck? I've never heard that one before.
Oh, I'd given you up.
That was a good one. That was actually a really good one. Fuck. Good.
I'll be around.
I'll be around, be around, I'll be around. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's use both of these. And then I'll see how far I can take it. I don't think I'll be able to take it very far, but I mean, a little bit of damage is nice. Just a little bit of extra damage. Because it is almost like having double damage when you have them both fully upgraded. Yep, I thought that was gonna happen. Oh, Valentius, thank you very much. And Vaki, thank you also earlier. And Jalixter, thank you as well for the gift sub. And Raraki, Toaster Jump Scare. I'm sorry I missed a bunch of these. Goddamn. You're a broadcaster, thank you. Boilerplate Jack, Heavy Armored Pokey, Armed Pokey. I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. You enjoy watching Sekiro a ton, but not one you enjoy playing yourself. Yeah, I mean, the game either clicks with you or it doesn't. Oh god, I almost hit her.
You've been long away. What would you like?
I know a lot of people that really like how Sekiro's story goes and how it looks, but didn't enjoy how it plays because, yeah, it's pretty difficult for a FromSoft game, especially. It's like probably their hardest game overall. I still fucking love it. I really like how it plays personally, but I totally get why some people they couldn't get into it.
Visit me again, whenever you please.
Desert was so deep into nerding out about lore, he missed all the subs. I did, I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you very, very much.
What? You again?
But yeah, I haven't seen any of the Mario Brothers trailer yet. I haven't been able to watch it, mostly because I'm kind of wary, having seen another stream or two get kind of like smacked for it. Don't really like to play with fire, especially if it's probably going to be a thing that happens potentially all day. I'm sure some people are streaming it just fine. I'm a fucking coward, so I don't play with it. I'm sure Vin's watching it or something. He can do that. He can get away with it. He's got the clout. Nah. He did. Okay, well, they didn't... It looked all right. Okay. I mean, if it's safe now... Was it on YouTube that was primarily happening? Because that was really fucking weird. I don't think I've ever seen Nintendo strike down trailer streams before. Today.
I'll be around if you make it back.
Maybe I'll check it out tomorrow. I spent 3 full days in Akihabara trying to find Kimoto dojins. And when I finally did, I managed to accidentally buy only clean stuff. I'm bad at this. Well, you're very brave for admitting your sin. You are forgiven. And, just, you know, give yourself 1,000 lashings and all is forgiven, like, even more so, you know? Like, okay, when I say you're forgiven, You know, you're only a little forgiven. You gotta go the full mile. Praise the Papa. The Santa Maria. 1,000 eyelashes. No, 1,000 lashes with a wet noodle. That's what God wants. But you are very brave for admitting your sin to the chat. Nah, that's cool. How is Akihabara? I've always wanted to go there, but I feel like I would just get fucking lost because I wouldn't understand anything. Wasn't there like some really cool indoor arcade that got shut down recently in that area? Where it was like inside was like a literal Blade Runner city? Like, but indoors? Why would you lash someone with wet pasta? I don't know, I think it was from DuckTales. All the Sega-owned arcades are gone now? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know if I'll ever visit Japan. I'd like to someday, but they probably probably fucking hate me. Cause I do drugs. I do drugs to deal with you, chat. To deal with you! Nah. Yeah, I know how to use it. Drinks a bong. Nah, I'd like to go, but I really do feel like I'd want to know, like, the language or something before I went. I was going to, like, get a Rosetta Stone, but I wasn't sure how good they were. It's a lot to learn Japanese, though, even, like, basic parts of it. Especially when you're older, your mind isn't as malleable. Why use drugs when you can just play Balan Wonderworld again? Oh, yeah, and, like, just let your brain just go insane. Lose your mind. Yeah, that's one way of doing it. The best way to learn is to go. No, I know, but, like, you also need some foundation, too. Like, I can't, like, yeah, if you want to go study abroad to learn a language, you kind of need to have at least a slight basis. Desert Japanese is harder than Blender. I no longer want to go to Japan. What build would you do for DS3? I don't know. Maybe I'll do a build I haven't tried yet. I was actually thinking of just New Game Plusing my character, the Gorn Lord, but maybe people would just want to see a vanilla playthrough again. I've already streamed it once, vanilla. Like, vanilla meaning without a pre-established character, like just New Game. But I've never done a New Game Plus stream. Creamy Steve too. Creamy Steve was my PlayStation character, and I am not fucking playing that game on PlayStation again. Gorn Lord was my Carl that I did an off-stream run. Because Gorn Lord is what he calls himself in that one episode of Aqua Teen when he's like in the Metal Fantasy. Creamier Steve. Did they? They removed some knights from this, didn't they? Yeah, they did. Oh, wait, no, they didn't. Oh, no, they're all the same. Can I still hit you, little funny lizard, from here? Oh, God, you have a lot of health. Funny exploding fireball lizard. Hello. Huh. Dar. Dar. People really like this fight that's about to come up, but everyone I know complains about the walk up to it. It is pretty brutal, I'm not gonna lie. Especially, like, if you want to do this, like, without really getting annoyed, you kind of just have to despawn all of them. I'm not gonna take the time to do that, and I'm hoping I can get this done before, like, 12 times. But yeah, this walk is pretty evil, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of like, holy shit, how many enemies do you want me to fight along the way of this single boss? To be fair, it's a really good boss. Best of the series. Best of the game. Ow. Ow. Is it possible to leg it? Dark Souls 2 fucking hates you if you try and leg it. Also, there's a lot of traps along the way that will fuck you up. See that lizard in that one middle room? That's where you have to go. You're supposed to go around it and stab it in the ass. Like so. Oh yeah, no, I love the Phantom system. I think it's honestly like the lifeblood of this game. Playing DS1, but when the servers were down, was so fucking weird to me. Because you couldn't see any hints, you couldn't see any souls. It was a completely different game, and it was just, I don't know, not as good. It felt like it was lacking the personality I love from this series. I mean, it's still fun, it's just, it definitely enhances it a lot. Boom, boom, boom. Come on, big boy. It was dark and it lost its soul. Woo! Whoop! Dark. But yeah, seeing all the phantoms running around and stuff, it just tickles me. Dark, dark, dark. Yeah, some of the Samurai Knights are pretty brutal. How come we can't get the Captain's Katana? That's what I'm wondering. Why not? I'm sure there's a mod for it. Dark. I guess it's not so bad because I already know all the paths and enemy positions if they're not changed. You're not a captain. Yeah, well, I should be the captain. I am the commander. I'm like better than the captain. I'm like the captain too. Ow! Die! Walking on that grill would be really dangerous. Yeah, if you're a baby, which I am not. But no, it would be really dangerous, actually. You'd probably break your ankle. That's an admiral, Des, and we all know from Star Trek that admirals are evil. Oh, yeah. Ow! Fucking dick. Whoa! I feel like it's fucked up that the fireballs don't hurt them. Okay. Ooh, shit. Come here. Come on. Come on, come on. Slap my hand. Come on down. Come on down. What, are you scared? You scared, you big fucking baby? What you gonna do with that? You gonna shoot me? Better make it count. Better make it hurt. Better take me out in one shot. Surprise. But sex? Fucking music video. God damn, that shit's old. Oh yeah, I love how DS2's New Game Plus is actually unique. It's really neat. I really wish the other games had taken that. Or like any of the later Soulsborns, because they really don't. It makes this game really replayable and fun. I'm gonna leave that lizard. I call him Jeremy. He's a good boy. slap my hand. Okay, here we go. I'm probably not gonna no-hit this just to get that out of the way. Let's use a repair powder. And yeah, let's boogie. Let's go. Ah! Shit. Okay, hold on. Damn it. Whoa. Ah! Immediately. I haven't found my flow. So the intended flow of the fight is you both go in and out, basically. Almost a no-hit. Yeah, haha, almost, huh? Wow, that was a real fucking doohickey of a boss fight. That was quick. He, like a samurai, slash dead. That boss almost had no-hit desert. Yeah, I know, I almost had to commit Harry Carry. But yeah, if you kill the boss in 3 minutes without getting hit, they commit Hardcore Harry. It's really cool. Ow! Oh shit! You have died. Is that Ganondorf? Yeah, that's Ganondorf. He's got his double katanas like he was in the Wind of Waker. Now I just need some strange child in green garb to stab myself in the forehead, and but the roleplay will be complete. Oh no, Hyrule Warriors Ganondorf isn't underrated. They're like the best incarnation. I totally agree with that. They're so fucking badass. I love them. Okay, dodge, strike. Dodge, turn. Dodge, neutral, strike. Yeah, I really wish they would take, like, Hyrule Warriors Ganondorf and do something with him in a mainline game. They are very cool. Woo, shit. Whoa. Huh? You guys better knock this off. Stop! Woo! Ow! Oh, samurai clashes aren't my forte. Is it forte or is it fort? Or is it 40? 40. Fortnite. My Ganon is becoming crusty. I have a feeling that some of these knights are gonna despawn by the time I get back to the bus. The impatience is beginning. Consider two-handing it. Yeah, I guess I could. It does have a better poise damage, doesn't it? I just figured that maybe two-handing or double wielding or dual wielding and power stance and power prance, and I figured it'd be just better. But oh yeah, ooh, wow, whoa, wow, whoa, what the fuck am I even power stancing for? Holy shit! Like goddamn! Whoa! Wow. Do I even... I wonder, what the fuck can this do? Two-hander R2 is slow normally, but speeds up after an R1, even a running or rolling R1. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Oh yeah, I see that. Yeah, I don't really use katanas a lot, so that's good to know. Oh my god, I love this thing now. Let's fucking go, son! Damn! Slash, slash, kill! Whoa. Goodness gracious, great balls of fire. Look at you running slow like it's chariots of fire. Oh yeah, holy shit. Ooh! Okay, I fucking love this thing. I played with it a little bit last time I fought Sir alone, but I never realized how good the R2 was, and especially like two-handing it. My god. It's a PvE monster. It truly do be the PvD monster. The PvD? PvP? PvP? The monster of Pepis. Whoa. Ow! Yeah, that stone ring really fucking helps. I don't know if the stone ring really works on Sir alone, though. I don't think it does. Ow! Asshole! Dar. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. I just realized I had my headphones on backwards for the last 2 hours. That explains a lot. Do you guys remember back in Resident Evil 7 when I had my, like, headphones on backwards, like, for half the streams, and there would be, like, a jump scare to my left, but I would always, like, turn right? And just be like, what the fuck? What's going on? They were plugged in wrong. Yes, they were. They were absolutely plugged in wrong. I'm a buffoon. When Jack broke the wall the first time, when he broke through the wall and I just looked the other direction, completely fucking it up. It was like, what? Oh. I hope you feel better, Jack. Take care of yourselves and be well. Be swell. You know what? You know what? I mean, it's not really gonna add a whole bunch, but it's a little bit of dark weapon on top of this, you know. A little bit of pepper. A little bit of spice in your life. Okay. Let's go. Come on.
Master!
Yeah, boy! Whoa! Yeah, Stone Ring doesn't really help here. I don't even know why the fuck I'm wearing it now. Woo! Nice one! Yeah? This is like almost a turn-based battle. It's really neat. Like, if you heal too early, he'll fuck you up. But if you heal after he misses, it's fine.
Just like my samurai movies. It's just like Ghost of Toshiba.
This song is really good, I agree. Uh-huh. Also, if he hits you with that shadow attack, he gets a fucking buff for like a full 2 minutes. And it's insane how much damage it adds. Can you parry this boss? I don't know. I've never really tried. Maybe? But you see what I mean by this, like, ducking in and out and, like, trading blows and just going back and forth with each other? I love this idea. It's really well executed. This is definitely, like, one of my favorite concept fights, just for that alone. Whoa! Oh, bad heal! Yeah, no bullshit. I healed out of turn, so he fucking struck me down. He's not parryable. Yeah, that was a good duel. He got me. Why is he a samurai, though? I don't know, because it's badass? Alone will only stagger at a certain HP percentage. Yeah, I don't need this stupid ring. It's not helping. I love this fight, though. It do be very good. It do be very good. Nothing really that can actually help me through it. Maybe... Nah. Maybe this, actually. Why not? Sometimes it comes in handy. Royal Soldier Ring or Life Ring. I mean, I'm doing pretty good on the dodge game. I'm at 55.9%. It's not really bad. I don't really need it. 50% is pretty good. One that increases durability. Ooh, yeah, you know what? Good call. Bracing Knuckle +2 would be nice here. Yeah, I already I think I already have a Dragon Ring equipped, don't I? Or no, I took that off, didn't I? Yeah, we'll be fine. How strong is this memory that the armor radiates? I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. It wasn't before, but it's like... This is such an interesting memory, too, because some people think that it might be like you acting out the actions of the Iron King. Or maybe you were the one that caused Sir Alone to disappear in the first place in the game's story. This is such an interesting part of the timeline. It's not really clear what he's exactly doing here or what the significance of you fighting him here is, other than it likely was why he disappeared. That's how it works the Last Giant since he recognizes you. Yeah, I know, but like some people do think that like maybe by entering the armor, you're stepping in the shoes of the Iron King, but that wouldn't really line up with the rest of the other memories, which are literally just you. You have to go through this every time you lose that boss fight? Welcome to Dark Souls. Yes! Well, technically 12 times. After you kill an enemy 12 times in this game, they despawn forever until you Bonfire Ascetic or Champion's Covenant. Weird? Nah, not really. Just the flow of the game. It's to make you learn through your mistakes. It's actually to raise the stakes a bit. The other games don't despawn, though. This is the only one that has a despawning mechanic. Yeah, Elden Ring has an Eastern lands, too. The Land of Reeds and all that. I don't know why they keep referring to it in all these games, and yet we never get to see it. It would be cool to finally see some DLC that, like, actually shows what that area is. I don't think it's Sekiro, though, because Sekiro took place in the real world. Like, yes, a fantastical version of it, absolutely, but also real-ass locations were in the game. Like, real ass. Like, big butt, booty, butt cheek ass.
Big fat badonkers.
Desert, it's just modern-day Japan. Yeah, I know.
Real ass fantasy Japan.
Yeah, Dark Souls follows a very old-school game mechanic where basically you die, you get sent back to a checkpoint. It's really not that weird when you think about it. I mean, what happens when you die in Castlevania? You get sent back to the beginning of the level. Same thing here. In fact, this is actually how you farm in the game, too. By repeating an area over and over again, you can actually acquire more strength throughout your learning of your mistakes. Like, not only do you gain knowledge about what exactly you're doing wrong potentially, but you also literally gain souls, which you can use to basically bolster yourself over time. Because as you die and return to your death point, you also are accruing and accumulating more and more souls, should you successfully grab them each time.
That's just math.
No, you were not forced to play Sonic every time you die. That was me during a stupid fucking challenge that I did. That was very dumb, and I'm not doing again. That was a one and done. We're never doing that one again. Why does this Naka command still work? Oh god, is that GMG, like, timer thing still on? I probably should kill that. That sale's not going on anymore. Dar. 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 Let me fix that, actually. I don't want to have a timer going on that is linking to a sale that doesn't exist. That's annoying.
There we go. Now it's dead.
Okay. I think I can get this time. You got any Chloranthy ring? Yeah, I'm wearing one right now. I have a +1. Love the Chloranthy ring. Never leave home without it.
Never be lacking in that stamina.
Woo!
Oh, I got bled. Ah, shit. Oof. Getting bled out? You ain't using too many napkins. I'm using too many napkins. Lapkins, babkins.
Maybe that dragon ring would do you good. Maybe. What would I replace, though? I don't know what it would be, because, like, I don't know, this is for physical damage. This is for degradation. This is for stamina, and this is for protection, like armor. It took you this long to realize that wasn't a Mike Tyson impression. No, that's Eminem. It's based off a really stupid Eminem vine, where a guy is just like driving in his car, making fun of how Eminem talks. I mean, yeah, this makes me lose a lot of damage. That is a significant damage loss. Wait, no, sorry. That's a significant damage mitigation loss. Sorry. That's not my damage, that's my mitigation. I don't know. That's a 10% difference almost. Literally just put a fucking decimal after the second digit, and that's the actual amount of damage degradation. From what I understand. So that goes from 50% to 40 pretty much across the board. Yeah, it's about 10%. It's pretty impactful. I could change my armor up. You didn't really need the durability ring last time to replace that. Yeah, I guess I don't really need it. And I have gold dust if I need to. I mean, this would just be a straight upgrade then, yeah. So, I mean, I could just rock this then, sure. And then, I mean, potentially I could wear even heavier armor now. Potentially. Ooh. But then I don't get my cool-ass cape. Is there a way... Actually, you know what? Let's see. What gets the most here? Could wear Vengarl. Yeah, there's no timer for this memory. It's a special one because of, I guess, its story impact. Okay, but I'm not sacrificing the crown. Now we're like hobo Ganondorf. That is a pretty significant damage mitigation, though. Like, holy shit, that's 70%. I can take it even higher. If I wanted to. None of this shit's upgraded either, actually. You can upgrade your armor in this one, like, significantly. Crown of the Old Iron King. Ooh. What does this one do again? Let's see. This one increases your health. Ooh, and your equipment. Okay. Gives spells back. Oh, right, yeah, it restores spell uses over time, too. That's right. And then... And this one gives you more strength and dexterity. This is more for damage. Doesn't really increase it by much, though, when I really think about it. That's pretty insignificant, actually. But it does have more blue than it does red. Yeah, I think Sunken King Crown's the better one. Yeah, I forgot about that little hidden mechanic about that crown. This is fine. Oh yeah, no, this is a Souls game where armor actually matters. If you upgrade your armor, like, you can be stupid fucking tanky in this. It's actually hilarious. I haven't done any armor upgrading this run.
Does it make the number go up? I can, but I need rocks. I need lots of rocks. Crack rock. Come on over here. Fight me, samurai style.
Darn. This is the only game where armor is scaling too. Yeah, it is. It's actually really unique. There's a mod that like gets rid of it that came out recently, and I don't fucking understand why you'd want to get rid of such an interesting idea. I don't think there's anything wrong with it other than some armors have stat requirements in this game, which is a little weird. But I guess this scaling makes it balanced. As I've learned how this game works, I've actually learned to, like, enjoy the strangeness of it compared to the others.
Ow.
Apparently, Danny DeVito is like a brand person for Jersey Mike's now. Really? Hey, not a bad brand. Jersey Mike's kicks ass. The scaling is based off vitality, so the more vitality you have, the better armor you have and what you can wear. Oh. Oh yeah, I guess it is vitality, isn't it? You prefer Firehouse? Firehouse is nice because they toast their subs. For me, it's a lot more out of the way to get to one, but yeah, they're really nice. I would never turn down Firehouse. Firehouse has basically replaced Quiznos for me. Rest in peace, Quiznos. Tasty. I like that Nathan For You episode where they had Solomon go on a date, but he had to also, like, incorporate Quiznos ads into his date. Make him say when he bites into the sandwich, tasty.
Tasty.
What were they thinking with that one weird Quiznos ad? Oh, the one that was like the Flash animation? That was like a really popular Flash website at the time. I remember that site too. They had a lot of animations like that that went like viral. The one where it's like, we got the subs! That one. That ad killed the brand. I think that's their most iconic one.
They have a salad bar.
Yeah, the Sponge Monkeys.
From the guy who created I Like Bukkake.
Yeah, that's true. He did. I forgot about that. No, that didn't kill Quiznos. People killed Quiznos. People. PSP. It's like a nut you could play with in your mouth. What?
Wow, look at this samurai guy. He's so cool. I'm gonna run out of funny rocks.
Fucking weeb. Okay, alright, Uzumaki Kurai. Yeah, I'm the weeb around here. Yeah, sure, okay. You wanna take that one back for a moment there? Kurai, your fucking name is a weeb name. Come on, dude. Don't diss Junji Ito. No, I'm not. I'm just... You gotta learn how to take it, son. You gotta dish it. You gotta learn how to shake it back, dish it back. Cool guy zone only. Get out.
But you are the weeb.
Whew. I am not a weeb. You are the weeb. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Double kill. Okay, Mr. One Piece fan, I'm not denying that I'm a weeb. I love anime. I talk about anime more than anything. I'm pretty convinced. Like, I talk about anime more than I do my own flesh and blood family. Goku is my real father. When everyone else was playing soccer and learning baseball, I was learning the Kamehameha wave. Anime is dumb. No, you're dumb. Shut up. Get out, Stinky. Babbitt, when the fuck are we finishing Trigun? I want that rewatch. I don't know why the fuck I'm not just going for the boss right now. I'm being stupid. Oh god, I'm being stupid. Whoop! Darn. Skill. I am running out of rocks. When you're done, we're gonna do episodes. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, wow, I didn't even realize it's almost been 4 hours. Holy shit, I started early. Okay. Dock it up! Ikuzo, Mina! All right. Ooh, starting off with a big attack. Uh-huh. Nice. Don't get greedy. Woo! Damn it. Woo! Oh, wow. That would have been death. Okay, dude. Let's go. I like how he waits just long enough for you to get, like, in a single hit. It really is an honorable duel. It's definitely the best done one that they've ever done. Ooh! Yeah! Come on! Jeez, this song is good. Oof! All right, sorry, Alone. I thought it was my turn. Didn't mean to piss you off. Oh! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! He's buffed. Oh no! Death is now certain. You know what? I'm glad you got buffed up. More stakes, higher stakes. Come on! Whoa! You fought well. You were a worthy adversary. Rip and pepperoni. You healed though, coward. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Where's my victory fart? Here, you want to fucking fart? Fine. You just fucking fart. You just fart. 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 Hey. Does it, you wanted to fart, not a shit. Be careful what you ask for. Okay, cool. So that's Broom Tower. It's actually done now. That was it. That was everything. I fucking love this DLC. It's really goddamn good. That was easily one of my favorite fights. The next one, my next favorite fight won't be till the end of the next DLC, which is the Ivory King. Unfortunately, before we get to Ivory King, I have to do Horsefuck Valley. Yes, Horsefuck Valley. Everyone's fucking favorite. Oh, wait, yeah, I need the other Nadalia souls. I guess I could go around and get them, too, before I do that. But why don't we do that another night? Because it's getting kind of late, and I've already been streaming for, like, 4 hours. So, yeah. That could be just a fun thing to run around and get. Talk about whatever. Translation, Desert wants his weeb shows. Okay, Uzumaki Kurai. Maybe I just want to go to bed at a sensible time after a sensible amount of streaming. You ever think about that? Having structure in your life? Huh? Huh? Never? Huh? Never? Go watch Chainsaw Man. Oh, fuck, I haven't seen any of the new episodes. I need to catch up on that. Yeah, that's some good shit. I really like that. So yeah, that was Broom Tower. I'll continue getting the other Nadalia souls later. Once you get them all, you get one big soul of her, and then you can make some stuff, which is fun. But yeah, dude, DS2 is a really fucking good game. I really, really like this game, actually. I'm really glad I finally gave it a chance, and
Bearer of the curse.
I'm mad at myself for ignoring it for so many, many years. It feels weird that this stream series is almost over. After Frozen Ilium Lois, it's like, it's Nashandra, and then it's over. Well, Throne Watcher, Seeker, Nashandra, and Aldia, which are literally back-to-back-to-back fights in the same fucking arena. And then it's over. I like DS2 a lot. I never thought I would like it, but I actually do. Once I got past all the initial weirdness and learning the new rules of this game that kind of throws you on your head, there is good stuff here, and I say this every stream because I mean it. Sometimes I complain about things in the game, and they're like little nitpicks, but they don't ruin my experience. I actually have really enjoyed this entire thing, and I mean, I literally played through this game twice. In fact, I made several characters. So, I mean, yeah, it's good. It's good in its own unique way. If you treat it as its own kind of unique entry in the Soulsborne series, I feel like there's a lot of merit to it, and it had a lot of good ideas that carried over into the other games, while it had bad ideas that didn't carry over. But either way, it's probably for the best that a game did come along and experimented with ideas that maybe didn't work as well, because how else would they have learned? You can't learn unless you try. So, again, I always say it did a lot of heavy lifting. And you know what? As I've played it, I've learned to recognize what exactly it did for the rest of the Soulsborne series. So, yeah, it has its bad ideas, it has its good ideas and good mechanics. It's a mixed bag. I still think it's really worth playing through. I don't think it's worth ignoring. Because I think it's worth it. It's worth. It's got worth. Yeah, I'm glad they brought back power stancing. Although I will say in Elden Ring, power stancing fucking breaks the game. Holy shit, it breaks the game. They did not scale anything around it. Like, if you get the dismounters in Elden Ring and you get 2 of them at the very beginning, you're literally just going to, like, steamroll the first half of the game into Lendil. It's insane. It is insane how powerful the dismounters are, and they're so easy to get. You just kill the horsemen. It's their curved sword. It's stupid fucking strong.
But yeah. Does it have girth? Oh, it's got girth.
Dismounter plus Bloodhound Fang. Ooh, yeah. The Bloodhound. Yeah, yes, that is a good combo. That is a very good combo. 1 somber, 1 normal. Bloodhound Fang is broken. Yes, it is. But it's easier to get the dismounters, I feel like. You only really get, like, 1 Bloodhound Fang.
They have curved swords. Curved swords!
Oh, yeah, the Magma Worm Sword. Well, that's a great curved sword. Well, I guess it's the same kind, actually. It's a really good faith weapon, actually. Anyways, we'll probably be returning to Elden Ring very soon, I imagine. I would hope. I'd like to. Even if there isn't a DLC, maybe I will. But yes, DS2 is done for tonight. Enjoyed it, DLC. Enjoyed fights against samurais and angry fuming knights. Thank you for joining me. Are you gonna stream the Dorito Pope Awards? I'd like to, if it's possible to. It might be a bit of a janky stream where I ask people to sync up to it for, you know, DMCA reasons, which I usually do anyways. I'll probably have it in a window and then play something over it that's like really nonsensical and just is easy to just like, kind of ignore. It'll probably be one of those hybrid streams I do where it's like game in the background, video on the right, and then I ask people to link up. I don't know. We'll see. Are you gonna live react to the Mario movie trailer? Since it seems like Nintendo finally chilled the fuck out, I'll do that tomorrow. I'll save my reaction until then. So, yeah. I think they did chill out because Vin streamed it and he's fine. He's live right now. So, they stopped smacking people. Thankfully. They were smacking people, though, for it. It was weird. That's why I got sketched out. Oh, boy. But yeah, we're good for tonight. We're good. So,
How was your day, Chad? Did you enjoy it? Did you have a good day?
well, I hope you did.
Because, I think we got some art tonight, actually. Just a little bit of art. Just a little bit. Just a tiny bit of art for the stream.
And if you got any art for the stream, you can always send it to at desertp_art or to the art section of the Discord at desertp_art on Twitter. And I'll take a look at the end of the stream at what people have made. So, just a couple, just a few. And I do believe I've grabbed them all. First art, what we got Who made this? Meowsers! Oh my fucking god. Oh my god! Meowser wowzers, this is insanely good. Whoa. This is me running away from Yuji Naka and his massive ball. Look at the fucking detail in the background. Look at the... This is a great piece. What the fuck? Yeah, this is pretty much how it felt dying all those times in Sonic 1 and then returning back to the Green Hill Zone just to face him again. But damn, dude. That's at the Pogona. You know, I've seen a lot of attempts at Desert the Pogona before in the Sonic style. This is probably one of my favorite ones. The fucking cursor! It just clicked what that was! Wow, that's a lot of meme references in one image. Beautiful. Oh man, this is great. I really, really like this. I got so bad about the cursor, I just destroyed it and then said you guys killed it. Beautiful. You don't get it?
Well, maybe that's for the best.
Nah, I recently did a run of Balan Wonder World where every time I died, I had to play a game of Sonic 1. Well, a level out of Sonic 1. And every time I died trying to beat a level in Sonic 1, I'd had to also beat a level in Sonic 2 to get back to Sonic 1. If I died playing Sonic 2, I'd have to beat a level in Sonic 3 to get back to Sonic 2, to get back to Sonic 1, to get back to Balan. This looped infinitely. Because after Sonic 3, if I died in that, I had to play another level in Sonic 1 to get back to Sonic 3. At one point, we were 3 loops deep, and I feel like I was dying inside. I was flabbergasted. I literally had 1,000-mile stare. I couldn't believe it, how much I was dying. Your levels of hating yourself are unparalleled. Hey, it was actually kind of fun, but I'll never do that again. But yeah, I stuck it out till the very end. You guys even said I didn't have to do it anymore after the 12-hour mark, but I kept fucking doing it because I'm a damn trooper. But it was fun, though. Oh my god. Burkhart.
Burkhart! Wait, when did I do that? Burkhart, why are you punishing me with the clown teeth thing again? I didn't say any teeth jokes. I did not mention blended teeth once.
Burkhart has this thing where every time I mention blended teeth, he draws creepy clowns. Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
During Balan.
When?
You just did. That does not count.
When did I mention blended teeth during Balan?
You did. You did. You actually got tricked into doing it.
Hand it over. Those things. Your teeth.
I'll give you props for the Slave Night Gale reference. That's fucking beautiful. Also, this is really well made. This is a Dark Souls 3 reference, but holy fucking shit. These are getting more and more elaborate. Oh wait, Thistle is bandwagoning onto this. Okay.
Maybe this did happen. Oh, I drink blended teeth. It'd make me stronger for the upcoming Skeleton Wars.
Now wait a minute, I'm vaguely remembering this conversation. To be fair, you were in a fugue state during Balan. Fugue? Fugue.
I was in a delirium.
Does it actually surprise you? You were delirious. No, it doesn't surprise me at all. Fuge. Fuge. But nah, these are great. I fucking love these. This is really good too. I love the shading that you did. You're getting really fucking good at these comics, by the way. You know, simple, short, and nicely detailed. I can really, really digest this. And goddamn, that's a good-ass creepy clown. I think it was me that brought up the teeth and got you on it. So this is your fault, DLC. You did this. So you're the one that should be tormented with the creepy clowns, not me. I'm innocent. I got tricked. This is entrapment. I'm just saying that in teeth, there is a lot of calcium that is not connected to your actual skeleton, and it's being wasted. And if you were to grind it up into a slurry, I think if you drank it, that calcium would then get absorbed into your actual bones in your bloodstream, and you would have a hardier, healthier, more powerful skeleton for the upcoming skeleton wars that they prepare you for when they put you in a box. And this is why everyone should get cremated, so you don't get unwillingly drafted. This counts now. No, it doesn't. I'm just explaining.
Fuck it. Y'all don't. Everybody mean to me. I'm getting out of here. Good night. Goodbye. This is all the art, I think. Thank you. And thank you for all the subs. Soculus Rift, thank you for that. Valencia's Anodyne, thank you. If I missed a sub, I'm so sorry. I got fucking distracted and started nerding out about Dark Souls lore, but I really do appreciate it. I'm looking at all these fucking messages, and they're so damn nice. Thank you, fellas. It really means a fucking lot to me. It really does. It really means a lot to me, and it really does help things keep going. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. I love streaming for you, and I like hanging out and just talking about whatever. I don't think I'd be as happy in life if I didn't have this stream. Genuinely, I mean that, so thank you. I know there's a lot of people on Twitch. I know there's a lot of people who stream Dark Souls. I'm very happy that anyone would want to come here out of all the people that you could possibly watch. I'm extremely grateful, and especially if you've just like subbed or just want to talk and chat. I really value that. You don't have to, you know, give anything other than just hanging out, but everything else really does help the stream keep going, so thank you. I'm gonna get going now. I will be trying to get the rotation full back into effect, so probably gonna be like Xenoblade or Pokemon or Klonoa 2. I'm not sure in the coming days. We'll see. But thank you again, and just take care of yourselves and be well. I'd like to be around tomorrow if I can be. I think I will be. Wahoo. Wow.
Your streams remind me of Demo D. Oh, dude. That's actually really, that's a fucking compliment. Thank you. Okay, now for Rio. Bye.